All right, I'm getting all kinds of stuff coming in right now that allegedly they're striking the base, U.S. base in Saudi Arabia. And they claim they shot down a drone over Tehran, which is what I thought it was, drones. So I don't know if a lot of this stuff is not confirmed, but I may have been right that it was drones when everybody else was saying, "Oh, it's military planes are flying over Tehran." I might have been one of the few that said it was drones, and it looks like it turned out it was drones. But again, unconfirmed. People go cray-cray when they start seeing things and it spreads. You got it. Just like anything else, anything. Before you start jumping to conclusions, you need to verify. Just like anything else. Wait. Wait till more information comes out. Just don't jump. Because then you look like a fool. I don't know. I guess it's for clicks or whatever. To me, that's irresponsible. Wait till more information comes out. You can say unconfirmed like I do, like I'm saying right now. Unconfirmed. Allegedly, they're striking Saudi Arabia, a base in Saudi Arabia. Unconfirmed. Until I see evidence. But when you start saying we're hearing near nuclear sites and all around Tehran and all this, I've seen nothing that indicates that happened. And the video I seen, I said it looks like a drone with the anti-aircraft. And it turns out they're claiming they shot a drone near Tehran. Again, I don't know. But people need to chill. Just my opinion. Wait till you get more credible information before you start reaching conclusions. Just like if something happens out there, people jump right away. It was this, it was that, it was this, is that. Wait till an investigation is done or more evidence comes out before you start freaking out. Oh my gosh. And good morning to Ryder and William and Will. Ryder, William, Will. So that's, I don't know if that's Telegram because I didn't see it here. So allegedly, they were conducting strikes against Saudi Arabia, a base. Gulf Air delays landing at King Fahd International Airport. Something might be going on. What's up, Marianne? Yeah, again, Marianne, there was so much stuff flying last night, and I'm not just talking in the air. I'm talking on social media. Because anti-aircraft activity was happening all over the place. So they were assuming it was some massive attack. Contrary to what I seen the videos coming in from the people that I check out. And yes, Vahid Online is one of them. That's who Steve uses. I'm the one who was telling Steve, go check out Vahid. And I gave up. And now it looks like he's checking out Vahid. And it looked like a drone. Actually, it looked like a drone. And they were trying to hit the drone. It didn't look like a F-35 or... It looked like a drone. They were targeting a drone. And it turns out that they're saying this morning that it was a drone. At least one that they were trying... Good morning, Brian. Again, you never know because there's so much propaganda and misinformation and lies, especially from the regime. Italy to host new talks between Lebanon and Israel August 4th. hell is this? But, you know, it is what it is. It's to I hate to say, but it's to be expected. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. They shattered the arrogance of the privileged families. Is this in reference to Saudi Arabia? Something's going on? I want to check flight radar. There is a lot of activity. But let me see what the hell these are. Those are like training. Those are like training planes. I've seen those ever since I started covering this months ago. In Saudi Arabia. This is where you got to keep an eye out. That's a tanker. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that. Look at that. An F-18 on flight radar. Very rare you see that on flight radar. A military plane like that. They got an F-18 on flight radar. That doesn't happen often. You might see some that are not from the United States. They're in Qatar. And sometimes you'll see the Typhoons. I've never seen one launch, but this is rare. This does not happen often. That's weird. An F-18. You don't see that often. Did I say good morning, Brian and Marianne? Ryder Will. Yum. I don't expect that to stay up for long. Ain't that something? And another odd thing is, I don't see no tankers. I mean, one? Wow. That doesn't mean they're not there, but this is bizarre. I've never seen this. Temper 11. Good morning, Thomas. It's surprising that it's not even the most tracked. Uh-oh. You don't see that often on flight radar. Oh shit, they're talking about it right now, I think. No. Flights heading to King Fahd International Airport in Dammam are being diverted and entering a holding pattern. Reports of explosions near the airport. So something's going on in Saudi Arabia. I don't know who's responsible for it. Is it Iran? Is it the Houthis? I don't know. But again, this is fascinating to see an F-18 on flight radar. Because you don't see that. I've never seen it either. Now, obviously, they show their transponders for a reason. Exactly, Brian. It's like PSYOP I'm getting in your head. But they know these planes are flying all over. You know, they know that. It's just interesting to see one on flight radar, an F-18. It's not, put it this way, it's not often that you see this. Now, in the United States, that's different. I mean, if you go here, I mean, you'll see all kinds of planes flying about. That's different. They'll actually show some stuff here, but not like that. The weird thing is, I'm not seeing much activity here. Does again, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's just not showing up on flight radar, the transponder. Some person said, refer to flight radar as radar. No, it's not. It's transponders. It's not radar. Let's see what they're saying. Source with, again, anything I read, take it with whatever. Source within the IRGC to Al Arabiya. Oh, I don't take any credit, nothing with them. Orders have come from the highest authorities within the IRGC to expand the scope of the conflict in West Asia, and strikes will reach unexpected areas in the coming hours. Oh, they're doing a lot of threatening. Saudi Arabia confirms the activation of sirens in Daman region. Something in the Daman region, eastern Saudi Arabia, close to Bahrain, has been targeted by a missile attack. Well, I don't know. This is training planes, a lot of these. I've seen these in the past. I don't know about that. I don't know what to, I see this. I don't know what to make of it. But good morning to everybody. Here in Germany at Ramstein, everybody, so we see the F-18 in Germany. Yeah, of course. Interesting, though, when you start seeing, because but a lot comes from Germany, also from UK. But Ramstein is big. I mean, that's a lot of activity I would expect. Let me see. I still find that unbelievably bizarre. So UAE. It's flying over the UAE. What's going on down here? That's a tanker? Okay, Airbus. I still am bugging out on this. But there's not many tankers showing up. I see one in the immediate area. Nothing here. Oh, the refuelers are here. Oh, the F-18 just said bye-bye. It's gone. Well, we saw it for a minute. It's not there anymore. I didn't think that was going to last long. A lot of UK in the air. A lot. See, like you'll see these. They're probably the Typhoon. System Hawk. A lot of those. See? Typhoon. So that's common. You'll see similar in the United States. But to see them, being shown near in the area in the Middle East like that. See? Typhoons. Oh, what's coming over? Super Galaxy. They're sending in logistical supply, probably. Other than that, I'm not seeing much. It's actually kind of quiet here. Oh, it's back. The F-18 is back. The spokesman for the Iranian Armed Forces, Brigadier General Shokhari, stated a massive enemy data center in the UAE was destroyed during the third imposed war. This center, built in the UAE over 20 years with the help and investments of Europeans, the Zionist entity, and the United States, was intended to control the region. It is too quiet. I'm so surprised that Iran hasn't really attacked Israel like in the past. I don't know if they necessarily want them involved right now because they know Israel's going to go at them hard. You know what I mean? It looks like what it really looks like is they're softening up the outer defenses in Jordan. So it might, you're taking down that area of defense because a lot of interceptors were going on in Jordan before they even reached Israel. And in between, but it looks like they're softening this up in Jordan, their defenses of stuff going into Israel. That's a concern. Just saying. That could be that they're trying to soften up the defense in Jordan for something later against Israel. I don't know. And they know that we're based there. I mean, that's obvious. But that's something to watch. I don't think they want them involved right now. That's not to say it's not going to happen. I think it's almost like each side is playing each other out, like we've seen for the last 3 months since the ceasefire. Yes, it definitely looks like things have ratcheted up as far as military responses, strikes, everything else. But it's still almost like you do this, we do this. You do this, we do this. Back and forth. A lot of people are waiting for that real indicator of an uptick, an expansion. But I mean, how long can this go on? This back and forth. Really, how long can it go on? And again, there's so much propaganda out there. I want to check some. Hey, they just put something else out. What the hell is that? Oh, God. No. So it looks like they're having something going on in Iran about that school. I won't put what that video shows. That's what they're talking about now, some of them. Intense smoke rising from the Iranian Karg Island. But the new German government does not permit the U.S. government to use that base. That's what they... Again, Brian, and I know you're in Germany. You know more than me. What's up, James? That's what they say publicly. Do you live near... I don't know. If you're aware of any activity, that's different. When people live near the bases and they see the activity, I don't believe any... I can't say anything. A lot of what is said in public doesn't mean what's really going on behind the scenes. Like anything else. It's public, they say that. Privately, what are they doing? Yeah, they're talking about that. Now they're talking about this F-18 here. What are they saying? Intense air activity by the U.S. Navy in the skies over the UAE. And they're just pointing out this plane. That's intense air activity over the UAE? That's the way they're putting it. Intense air activity by the U.S. Navy in the skies over the UAE. And then they put an image of what we're seeing right here. Let me see. Okay, it looks like something did happen earlier. And then they all shut their transponders. We need to go to the filter, the playback. The image that they snapshotted from flight radar shows a lot of U.S. activity down here, but then I don't see them, so it might have happened already. Let me go back to 10. Let's speed it up a little. We'll be here all day. So it shows on this snapshot that I'm seeing that they posted a lot of U.S. activity down here. And then that F-18 pops up. I want to see if that's real. Like I said in the snapshot, there's a lot of U.S. activity here. And then the F-18. Okay, there's the F-18. Let's see. Like in this snapshot, I see like 6 or 7 planes other than the... Okay, so look. What's that? It stopped. So okay, it could be bullshit. Unless I'm missing something. Let me go back. Because there's the F-18. Let's go back more. Let's go back to 9. I'm not seeing what they're showing on this. And I'll show you the snapshot in a second. I just want to see if I see it. Because I just went back a bit. So they were claiming there was a lot of activity in Saudi Arabia and UAE. Intense air activity over UAE. Because it's not often you see an F-18 show up. Not here. Okay, there's the F-18. I see no evidence, and I don't know how long they're going back. Let me click on their image. Oh, you know what they did? They put the civilian planes on as well. That's why. It's bullshit. So they're focused on this, and they're saying intense air activity over the UAE by U.S. Navy planes, whatever, forces. I don't know if that's I would interpret that as intense. Ridiculous. No, I don't live near that. You live in Frankfurt. Oh, that's right. You told me about that. Good morning, Josh and Dandy. Did I say James? So I am not buying their bullshit. Marine traffic. Commercial shipping continues to the Strait of Hormuz and the other strait by Yemen, despite heightened regional tensions. Let's look at this chart. That's the 19th. What are they saying up as of 20 to July? That's the 19th. Misleading. Very misleading. Again, this is the propaganda coming from the other side, just to be clear. I'm not between the 20th and 21st. 22 vessels crossed Hormuz, including 16 using Iran unilateral traffic separation scheme, while 73 transited through the strait near Yemen. Marine traffic also recorded 4 verified U-turns near the Gulf of Aden, indicating growing security concerns are influencing route decisions. That's not saying much. So what they're saying is that some ships, not in the Red Sea, but in the Gulf of Aden, turned around here. They made a U-turn here and went back. They didn't go in. That's what they're claiming. But allegedly there were some strikes in Saudi Arabia. Unconfirmed.
Good morning.
Alexa, stop. Way too early for you. Okay, so this was the alert that was put up. Shin posted this. Seek shelter alert. This was in Saudi Arabia. An alert has been issued by the national platform early warning an emergency situation in the city of Daman to one of danger. Follow the following. So that was what they put out. Two hours ago, ballistic missile launched from Kermanshah. So that's what happened overnight. B-1, B Lancers bombers flying from RAF Fairford. Again, conducted strikes in Iran. This has been going around a lot since last night. I have seen nothing to confirm that actually happened. Nothing. Zero. There was so much stuff going on last night. It was crazy. And I see no evidence, whether photo, video, anything, even confirmation from the other side that anything happened except for a drone over Tehran. So I can't take much credibility in any of this stuff. You know what I mean? What's up, Ghost? None. Zero. Not doing it. Not until I see something. I may never see anything. That's a good question. You know, Ryder, we had a conversation yesterday on this. Do you think they're going to strike it or hit the area around it and land some special ops to go in and destroy it? Do you think we're going to hit it? Because I don't think that's going to do anything. Or are we going to do something else? A lot of people, we had this conversation yesterday, a lot of people think that we're going to send in special ops and do it that way and destroy it underground. And there was, there's quite a few military folk in here, and they said they're crazy, these people. They're not special ops. They'll do it. They have no problem. 100%. I'm going based on what they said. I can try to go to Ramstein. No, don't. No, you don't have to do that, Brian. Heck no. No way. No. Because the president had an interesting phone call with the new prime minister in the UK, and then there was a statement released that this activity coming from the UK, it's not different. But it's like the prime minister said, the new prime minister, Burnham, Yes, the United States can use our bases for some strikes against Iran, but they're defensive in nature. They always say that. It's defensive in nature. Is it? Are we? Maybe? Would I guess if you say the United States, they're striking bases in Jordan and everything else, it's defending. I don't know how you spin that, but the UK, that's what I seen that Burnham gave the green light for the US to actually use the bases to strike Iran. Not just to launch from, but to strike Iran. So, I don't know. What is this? European Union Aviation Safety Agency has advised airlines not to operate in Jordanian airspace until the 31st of August, citing a rapid deterioration in the regional security situation and increased military activity. Recurrent missile and drone attacks, along with activation of Jordan's air defense systems, have significantly increased the risk to civilian aircraft. This advisory is valid until August 31st unless reviewed earlier. Oh my God. They're also putting the image of one of our fallen. And I know, I believe her identity has been publicly put out there by DOW, Department of War, but I'm not going to do that out of respect. But they're putting her photo, her name, U.S. Air Defense Battalion Sergeant. That information is available on the Department of War site. I will not. Oh, that's just crazy. That is crazy if this is real. I can't trust this either. The regime supporters are putting out, I don't know if it's a video, it is, of a parrot mimicking air sirens. That could be AI 100%. I ain't believing it. But that's what they're putting out. That's pathetic. I ain't posting that. I have a friend in Miami that works at the airbase at Miami, and according to him, there's a lot of activity. There's always a lot of activity in the U.S., but especially now with Cuba. Miami does not surprise me. It's right there. That does not surprise me. Ted Coningsby live streams from RAF this morning around 11 Stratocasters and 8 C-17s took off and an AWAC. So a Sentry, probably. Steve. Good morning, Mom. Bill, is it true the U.S. located the nuclear site and the U.S. is going to bomb? That's the claim that centrifuges have been moved there. I think it's due to an Israeli intelligence, and a lot of people are questioning that. And I don't know if they're saying that they may have moved their highly enriched uranium there. I don't know. The president said it yesterday that he's going to hit it, and he's going to hit it very hard. And he didn't care that he's announcing it, because there's really nothing they can do about it. In other words, Iran has no defense. If we want to hit a target, we're going to hit a target. I don't care if you know if it's coming or not. But see, that right there could be total chess. And I'll tell you why. Because as he says that, they're also watching to see if there's any movements on the ground in relation to that site. Are they going to panic? Are they going to show their hand in some way? Do you know what I mean? Just by him saying that could actually make them react to it at the site, and you watch the movements. So that could be part of the psyop. You know what I mean? Because we're observing it. So the Israelis. I think that could be just to see how they react at the site. If there's any unusual movements, trucks, like moving. Smoke is rising right now from a military base in Hamadan, Iran. I'm not seeing anything right now, but I totally believe you. Send me a link. Will, what are you doing up so early? I'm not seeing anything on Shin or anywhere else right now on that. That's not to say it's not happening. I'm gonna look where this is. It's actually got really quiet on Telegram right now. So now that's an interesting location. Hamadan is southwest of Tehran. So you're saying they struck a military base here? Is this? Man, that's a heavily populated area. I wonder where the base is. It's probably on the outskirts. Could be anywhere. I don't know exactly where it is, but this is a pretty big area. That's what they're saying? Oh, you got the link? This is a military base. Interesting. Nothing new on Shin for an hour. Nothing on Telegram. Now, a lot of them might be sleeping because they were up last night. You know what I mean? They got to sleep a little bit, don't you think? What time is it in Iran right now? It's almost 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 10? Something like that, 4:10 p.m. Good morning, Amir. What's up, Bong? I'm like trying to figure out what that sound was. I know it's Telegram, but it was another sound. That was weird. Hold on. They're coming in. What is this? New footage shows a direct hit of an Iranian missile on its target in Aqaba. I think that's Jordan, right along the border with Israel. Allegedly.
يا خلوني نازل نازل شارب 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 ضب والله ضرب والله ضرب هي فجر الجبل.
Oh yeah. Now that looks like it hit an open area. At least from what I see. It looks like it hit an open area. I mean, we can't see exactly what's there. But to me, that doesn't look like there's much there. That's just based on my observation. I don't see like structures or anything. So I don't know what the hell that is. Maybe they missed the target. But a direct hit? Direct hit of what? Ground? Do you know what I mean? It's like they are really they really exaggerate, and that's what the translation says. New footage shows a direct hit of an Iranian missile on its target in Aqaba. I don't know. I maybe there was. It's too far to tell. They're sharing that same video on the other outlets now. The other accounts on Telegram. Direct hit of a target. Trees? I mean, I can't see. It's too far away, but hard to tell. But that's the kind of shit they do. Keep checking, Will, WW3, World War III. Because I'm watching a lot of other things, and I appreciate it. Okay, so more. The F-18 is still over the UAE on flight radar. And another tanker popped up. But this has been on flight radar for some time now. This F-18. Which is not common. That's uncommon to see that. There's a tanker here. Where's it coming in from? UK? Somebody said earlier that they're launching from the UK, tankers and C-17s. Well, actually, it looks like it took off from here. Excuse me. That's what it looks like to me. So it looks like I mean, some have been moved back a little bit. Or forward. But probably not in range of Iranian threat. I want to see what the propaganda is saying. Oh, and they're claiming some of the things that were shown on the release by CENTCOM last night was an empty storage place, and it's been like that for 15 years. The United States hit an old factory, like, Okay, let's go to that big one. Multiple Israeli reconnaissance drones were over a significant part of Daraa and Swahili governance early this morning, shortly after two military jets were heard flying up above both. And that's Lebanon. What? What are they saying? What is this? Spokesman by the Iranian Armed Forces Brigadier General Shekarchi says the Americans deployed against Iran every weapon they had reserved for World War III. What does that mean? What does that mean? Look. I'm just going to play this. I'm going to keep it muted because... Hold on. Was used against the Islamic... Really? Every weapon that was tested was used? Every weapon, every technology, every capability that had never been used in any war was used in the war against the Islamic Republic. Every capability, every weapon. Is this... And, okay, still going. Prediction date for World War III? Yep. That they had stored up to engage the world powers. They brought them all to the field against the Islamic Republic and used them, and they were deployed. Really? You think we used everything? Every weapon. Is this still going? Okay, that's back to the beginning. Are you serious? That's a good question, Gitmo. Oh, the president just posted something. He's going to Dover. This is a fucking ass clown. Heading to Dover Air Force Base to honor our heroes, President DJT. That was 11 minutes ago. So he's heading to Dover now. Might have to cover that. I'm going to have to look for that. I wonder if whitehouse.gov will be covering it. If anybody sees that coverage, please let me know. Exactly. We haven't even brought out our shiny new toys yet. They're just delusional. Yes. Yes, Gitmo. You just made me feel very old by that. Oh, shit. Let me go to YouTube and see. I'll try it. I think I know which one I'm going to try. I would like to see that coverage. Upcoming. I'm going to keep an eye on. If anybody sees live coverage of it, no watermarks. Please let me know and put the link in chat. He said he's on his way to Dover. I don't know when that's officially supposed to start. I don't believe any propaganda they put out. Okay, that's about it on that propaganda. Let me see if the nut job is saying anything. AI, not AI, whatever it is. He hasn't posted, or it hasn't posted in hours, many hours. I'm checking their propaganda just to see what they're chattering about. See, this is what the statement they just put out an hour ago. So that shit that we heard about nuclear sites last night, Iran's military issued a stern warning to the United States, stressing that any onslaught against Tehran's nuclear sites will result in the expansion of the war. Iran's highest military command said in a statement on Tuesday that the United States had threatened to attack. But this is an old post. This is old. This is referring to yesterday when he met with the Lebanese and he threatened to hit Pickaxe Mountain. You know what I mean? So that they just posted that an hour ago and it's old. What is that? They literally Fars. Look, an hour. English Fars. Iran doesn't trust its enemies one iota. Boosted combat readiness without delay. This is the propaganda machine. Enemy drones immediately hunted. This was what was going on last night too, over Tehran. Drones. Oh, we're not going there. Look how they're claiming they damaged 228 military assets across 15 U.S. regional bases. Just look at the bullshit that they put out there. It's an example. They cannot be trusted because they know that their people are looking at it. It's garbage. Let me check this one. They're a little slow. Mer News is a little slow. Yep, nothing new on there. Let me just check Fatux quick. We already know that. We just played that. The foreign minister says Tehran is seeking to exploit diverging interests between Israel and the U.S. to drive a wedge between the two allies. It's not going to work. It's not going to work, Iran. That you're going to try to create a wedge between Israel and the United States, because when the shit, even though obviously they have disagreements and certain issues, when it comes to you, they're united. It's not going to work. He says that he's had no contact with Iran's leadership for 3 days after the strikes that killed the supreme leader. Claims that the operation aimed to disrupt Iran's command structure, but ultimately failed. That's what I was saying. Go after the whole freaking thing. When we had them on the ropes and they were in chaos, should have kept going after all of them. Again, more crazy claims. This is from Fatux. Iran's armed forces says production of the country's strategic missiles has continued throughout the 40-day war, and after the memorandum of understanding was signed, the spokesperson says missiles are moving directly from production to operational use. Yeah, okay. They're just trying to create that delusion, I guess, maybe. It could, I don't know. That's what they're saying. Okay, here's another one. Another unconfirmed, unverified, but footage reportedly of smoke rising from a military site in Ardabil, Iran, after a U.S. strike. Take it for what it's worth, but that's what they're saying. Oddly enough, when they say that stuff happens in Iran from the regime supporting accounts, they usually are somewhat credible. Reports about attacks in other countries, those are the ones that are totally unreliable. Totally. But when they start putting stuff out about stuff going on in Iran, that's a little different. They're reposting the president's post. Yeah. All of them are reposting the president's post. Time to unleash the super secret space squirrel shit. These attacks are a slap in the face compared to what's coming. They're delusional, though. You know, they actually think they have. I don't know how you can really put it. They're emboldened. They're sitting on a little high horse thing going on, kind of delusional thing that somehow they're in the driver's seat. They're delusional. If the president decides he's going to unleash on them, they're all going to be hiding underground, and they're all going to go quiet. They're doing a lot of talking. This happens all the time. They do a lot of talking, and then when the shit hits the fan, crickets. They're all hiding. That's how it is. Until they're shut up. That we shut them up. That's usually how it works. Good morning, Tammy. Beautiful, cool morning in Kentucky. It's a beautiful day here, too. Trump needs to demand to speak with the Ayatollah. Play for any negotiation before any negotiation. Jesus Christ, you just confused me now. Bonkster. The one thing, you can't trust anything. Because how do you know you're actually... I mean, they can have voice recognition from past, I guess, of the Mouse Jr. But how do you know you're talking to the mouse? Let's just say. I mean, he has done some public speaking prior, but he was reclusive. He didn't really expose himself too much. Mir. Shout out to crickets. So, I don't trust anything. AI, it's an AI replica voice of the mouse. I don't trust anything. And to be honest, I don't care what they have to say. Syrian Foreign Ministry We condemn in the strongest terms the statements made by the Houthi militias in Yemen against our sister country, Saudi Arabia, which are aimed at defamation. I don't know what that's referring to. I guess this is the Syrian statement. Maybe Amir could read this. Amir, I don't know Arabic, I don't know. Oh, they're going crazy now. Yeah, screw Spain. Let them play their games. Believe me, they will pay for that. Economically, some way, that's gonna come back to haunt them. From the videos I've seen in Spain, there's a lot of radicalization going on in Spain. From a lot of, anti-Semitism, there's a lot going on in Spain. Trump, if Iran attacks a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, we will strike and destroy a bridge or energy facility. What? So now he's raised the stakes. Every time they hit a ship, we'll hit a bridge or energy facility? That's new. Forget about just hitting other targets. Wait a minute. Did he say this on his way to Dover? To the press? Oh, he put it out there 3 minutes ago. A lot more than what they put out that he said. From this point forward, anytime the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots at a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, whether it be by missile, rocket, drone, or any other device or weapon, the United States will bomb and destroy one bridge or power plant. Holy shit. Including those located near to or in the capital city of Tehran. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump. That's why there was a lot of drone activity last night. They did recon in Tehran. They were already creating their list of targets near Tehran or in Tehran. That's what that shit was last night. He's not messing around now. All right, Will. Enjoy. Holy shite. Oh my, let's see what Iran does now. Oh, including Iran. I gotta get a screenshot. This was 4 minutes ago. And he posted that. That wasn't like he said that to a reporter. He posted that. Now let's see what Iran does. Here it is. Read it. This was at 8:56 a.m. So like, what, 5 minutes ago? Look at that. Including those located next to or in the capital city of Tehran. Oh, he just raised the game. I don't know, Amir. I don't know. I guess we'll find out in time. Oh, the IRGC will not listen. If they hell no. So now what does that tell you? What could be going on? There may be some ships trying to go through the Oman route. Will they strike them? And if they do, are they going to allow now these ships to go through? Do you think Iran is all of a sudden by that post going to start allowing ships to go through because they're worried about that? The stakes just got higher. They don't care. That's true too. That's a great point. They don't care about the people. This isn't about the people, it's about survival of the regime. And they will die for the cause. Despite the suffering of the people of Iran, the majority of them. Absolutely, Amir. Totally agree. I bet you they're going to share this all over the place. And this is literally minutes ago. From this point on, any ship they shoot at, any ship, whether by missile, rocket, drone, or any other device or weapon, like he's putting everything on the table. I don't want to hear it. If I hear one ship gets damaged on its way through the strait, through the Oman route, we will bomb and destroy one bridge or power plant. So that's another word, or. Including those located next to or in the capital city of Tehran. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Well, I guess time will tell. The day is young. Here, at least. Over there, it's in the afternoon. Let's see if they're posting it. Oh, yeah, it's already making the waves. Let's see what they're commenting. Oh, they just put it in English. I mean, in Arabic. A dangerous escalation that will have consequences for the countries hosting U.S. bases. There's that. Already a statement. President Trump says he will push Lebanon to join the Abraham Accords with Israel. I could see that happening. I definitely could see that happening. To be honest, I could see that happening. Oh, it's making its waves all over the place, his post. I expect that. Wow. Iran, what are you going to do now? Call his bluff? Not care? Still do what you do? Then we got to see what the president's reaction would be. Today could be interesting. You know what we need to do? Oh, they're posting more. Since this morning, the Israeli military has shelled the Ali al-Tahrir hills more than 10 times, averaging approximately one strike every 30 minutes. But they're working in coordination with the Lebanese army. They won't tell you that. Of course not. So, allegedly, this is where it's happening. But they won't tell you that. I've got to check. Remember, if you see any live streams regarding the president at Dover, let me know. I want to check their outlets now. First, I'm going to check Shin. Shin posted it. A lot of people are looking at it right now. It's spreading like crazy all over. But I want to see what the regime outlets are saying. If they respond that fast. Because this was like 15 minutes ago. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, I'm gonna keep it muted. Just read the translation. That's what they just said. Keep believing it. Keep believing it. You see, like, not for nothing. And again, I don't condone violence or. Would that be a great target to hit? I'm sorry to say it that way, but the Israelis would go after that. You better believe that. The Israelis know what to do. Remove the regime. And trust me, if they get back involved, they're going after the regime. I have no doubt of that. None. Things get hot within a few months, way things are going. Hi, Starseed. How are you? Mad Million, I do. I like the guy staring at the cameras going, man, who's watching us? Right? Like, you got me on camera? Shit. That's true. Marianne says you would have to know where they are in order to hit it, but nobody's going to hit it. It looked like the reports last night that the claims that there were some places that were populated where like the higher end leadership commanders lived and it was targeted. I see no evidence of that. But would that surprise me? No. But I have yet to see any evidence that anything like that occurred. And they are spreading the President Trump's post all over. Let me check something. Let's see, what the hell? Okay, timeout. Why is that going out like that? I don't care about that. It keeps bringing me back to that. It's so fucking bizarre. I'm trying to check on something. But for some stupid reason, it's not working. I wonder how much Iran's army is actually helping. I know they've been in hiding from the IRGC, haven't they? Like last week or so, there was pictures showing that the commanders from the generals from the army and the IRGC holding like there's unity going on between them, but I'm not buying that. I'm just not. That's what they want people to think. Okay, time out. I'm looking for something. I want to change this a little bit. So right now, I'm not seeing much. And that's a bullshit spoofy. This does not exist. That's spoofing. Jersey Devil. I'm not seeing much traffic right now. This is not, that's bogus. So I'm not seeing much right now. What is that? GPS God. Oh shit. Okay. Huh. Oh my gosh. Destination port not recognized. Sharika? That's a bullshit one. So I'm not seeing anything right now. Actually looks really quiet. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Nothing big, Tita Gun. I hope your daughter feels better. Nothing that the president, well, there is something pretty significant that did come out. Let me recorrect what I just said to you, because that would not be accurate. This would be accurate. What the president posted about 20 minutes ago. This could be potentially major escalation. Not sure how this is going to play out. That's why I was checking out marine traffic to see if there's any vessels, at least where we can identify with the tracker. But that doesn't mean that there aren't ships there without their trackers on. So I don't know. But that is pretty significant. And that was what, 8:56, 20 minutes ago? I don't know. Let's see how that plays out. But like I said, I don't see much movement right now, but that doesn't mean that they don't have their stuff off. Because this is the area to watch. Right here. The Iran route is here, more to the north. So I don't, and this is a spoof. For months, really. Jersey Devil? Oh my gosh. We all know about the Jersey Devil mythology here. Anyway, let me get rid of that. Let's see what they're saying on Telegram. Reuters. Somebody mentioned Bulgaria. Bulgaria's parliament has approved the temporary stationing of up to 8 U.S. 135 air refueling aircraft and 250 U.S. military personnel at an air base from July 24th to October 1st, passing the measure by 136 votes to 13, with 2 abstentions. The deployment will support U.S. operations in the Middle East under a 2006 bilateral defense cooperation agreement. The vote came despite Iran warning that allowing U.S. forces to use Bulgarian territory for military operations would make Sofia complicit in what it described as aggression and war crimes. Bulgarian officials said the aircraft will be used for refueling missions and no offensive weapons will be deployed from the base. That's what they're posting. More claims and satellite imagery from allegedly Saudi Arabia that an F-15 hangar has been destroyed. Oh, you got that satellite imagery pretty freaking quick, didn't you? Alleged bullshit. This is what they're claiming. That they hit a hangar that houses F-15s. It's almost like I've seen that image before. No joke. Oh, and they're sharing it now all over the place. And they're continuing to share the president's post. And now they just shared that same image. That sound, same image. Let me refresh this. I want to keep an eye on AP and other outlets. We talked about it a long time ago, but I finally found some of my old files with my old music. Let me know if you ever want to listen to a song. Is it posted anywhere, Teeth of God? Your music? Do you have it published anywhere that I could go check it out? I definitely like listening to stuff like that. I'm just curious to see what this is showing right now. I gotta zoom out. It's not showing anything. Interesting. Okay, so the Lebanese president is heading back to Beirut. They're showing it on flight radar. I guess he's probably one of the most tracked flights. It's MEA 001. MEA 001. Okay, I want to check something out. A lot of this is like old data. Because it's like the same places. Believe it or not, a lot of this is not, it doesn't seem like it's really updated. We've heard about the strikes here. near Bushehr. I don't see Sirik. They hit this area around the port on both sides. But I don't see much. Not right now. Allegedly. Let's check out Jordan. That's where the bases are. And that was the area where... Holy shit. I think it's here. I don't know what to make of that one. And I know the one near the border with Israel. But it's right on the border. And these could be natural fires, wildfires. I mean, it doesn't mean... I'm not seeing those. So yeah, I'm not seeing much. Jordan is here. We already looked at these. I don't know. I'm not seeing much there. Anyway, I was curious to see what they're showing. The IRGC release footage, it says, shows the launch of missiles and drones used, oh Christ, targeting the base in Saudi Arabia and the base in Jordan. The U.S. has evacuated King Faisal Air Base in Jordan following Iranian strikes. Muwafaq Salti Air Base has also been evacuated after it was rendered mostly out of service. This is what they're claiming. So they're saying we evacuated our bases in Jordan. Those two. And they're showing this. That's what they're posting. But now we got to see if Iran strikes any ships in any way. And the president threatened to hit a bridge or a power plant, including in or near Tehran. Stakes have been raised. Yeah, this is the last thing that was posted on Shin. You've seen that. So we already shared that on the screen. That's the last post by Shin. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's old. Who was behind him? Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, I see stuff like this and it just drives me fucking insane. The AI stuff. It is maddening. Madness. It got quiet. I want to check flight radar. They're sharing the same video. Flight radar is pretty quiet. A little too quiet for me. Oh, not so quiet anymore. A lot of activity in Ben Gurion, Israel. You got tankers here, but that literally just took off. This one is coming in. And it looks like this one's been out there for a minute. Just with the transponder off. This one might be coming into land. The altitude's at 20,000. This one might be coming in. Makes sense. If I had to guess. There's the drone. MQ. Triton. Yep. There's the Triton. That's an amazing piece of machinery that could stay in the air for like a day. At altitudes of 40,000 feet. I mean, this is an incredible piece of technology, to be honest. These look like C-17s. At least this one does. Yeah. But what is this one? Okay. Seems to be some activity in the Red Sea too. Generally quiet. Why is Overlord coming in? It's been out there for a minute. Look at the altitude. Wow. Interesting where the track is. Keep an eye on this. Remember, the president's on his... He's probably maybe there by now. He's on his way to Dover. That is going to be a sad... Oh my God. I'm trying to keep an eye if there's any coverage for that. Right? So AI. I'll hit you if you hit me over and over again, not working. I get that, but it's also an escalation. He hits a power plant in Tehran, but Amir is right what he wrote earlier. They don't care about the people. The regime does not care about the people suffering. And they might even think that by hitting power plants is going to turn some of the other people against us. By hitting infrastructure that affects civilians. That could be their, I don't know. But then, I don't know if it was one of the podcasters I watched, they're saying like, the people are like, oh no, don't worry, hit them. Don't worry about us, we're suffering as it is. Hit the power plants, hit whatever. But that could simply be propaganda. It's hard. It's hard. Here we go with this Dr. Khalil. It's all about Hamas. The head of the political bureau of Hamas. My brothers in the movement have entrusted me with a great responsibility at a critical and sensitive time in the history of our national cause. I assure you that we will follow the same path and continue working in every area and direction until we alleviate your suffering and pain. You're the fucking cause of the suffering and pain. Remove you, and maybe the people in Gaza can live alongside with Israelis in peace. It's I don't get it. It's like psychotic. It is not propaganda. Too many Iranians said so. Oh, really, Amir? So you've confirmed that. We went through this with negotiations. I don't think that's a bad take. Well, Amir would know. He's probably watching Armin and Goldie, Ali, which really puts a sense of what's going on the ground there. I've been watching Bertha. It looks like its track might shift towards me now, kinda, or just slow near Brownsville, Texas. It was heading west. And looks like it might hit Corpus in the latest spaghetti tracks. Let me check. Look, the people have sacrificed so much in Iran. You think that's really going to affect all the suffering they've been through already? Food, water, supplies, everything else. My God. They've suffered so much. They've endured so much. I'm looking at the track now. Isaac. Iranians say any collateral damage and Iranian blood that spilled is in the fault of the Islamic regime, even if it's done by U.S. and Israel, or Israel. So yeah, the center of the track takes it right over Galveston. Look at the track, the center. South of Houston. But is it going to be a tropical depression? You know what I mean? Tropical storm warning, tropical storm watch. Uncertainty here. I don't know. Let's look at the model. So it looks like I gotta see the spinning. It looks like it's right there. I mean, there's some strong storms offshore, and it has it going right toward there. But this is a model. It does look like south of Houston and Corpus Christi is going to get a lot of the activity based on the model. As far as rain. Again, this is the model. Let's stop it. So Houston points south. Look at Corpus Christi. So I would say really the heavy impacts from rain is right in here. Based on the model. It always changes. It fluctuates. But at least, I'm giving you a little idea there. Let's see what they're saying now. If Trump starts attacking Tehran, things will escalate, and the Iranians will not stand idly by. Rather, they will expand their attacks. Channel 14. Israel. Are they, would they attack Israel? I don't know. Rapidly intensifying. Texas going to get a lot of rain and some floods. Absolutely. Just by the lot. Depends if lower level relocates and rebuilds to align with upper level. Yeah, that all depends. We're getting a little off topic now with the weather, but that is a major concern for a lot of people down south. So it is important. And this stream is not directly, it's Good Morning, Good Wednesday morning. It's covering a lot of things. But I am keeping an eye on these developments with the President's Post and Dover. Let's see what Windy's showing. The model. See, you know how it is. When a storm is interacting with land, it just shreds it. If that eye is over land, I'm not expecting much. If it was in open water, where there wasn't interaction with land mass, then I would say, But just because of that fact, doesn't mean it's not going to still bring in a lot of rain. But the Euro has it just barely offshore here. And of course it's bringing in that moisture from the Gulf of America. But I don't see much, and that's the Euro. Now I'm going to go back to the American. If this was out in open water, I would say there's a chance. Like maybe here it has a chance if it gets back over water, warm water. The American has it a little stronger. Right there, see, it's over water. I see this as a big rainmaker, flood maker. That's what I see it as. I always use the Euro. Always. I've said that so many times. I always use the Euro. But when it gets like a day or two out, the American model always comes closer to the Euro. It always finds its way to get back to what the Euro forecast is, if you notice the pattern over so many years. And that's another thing to be concerned about. Any rotation could cause isolated tornadoes in the bands. That is for sure. That is for sure. True. Okay, let me see. Get back to this. Saudi Crown Prince condemned the continuing Iranian attacks on Kuwaiti territory during a phone call with Kuwaiti Emir. Crown Prince reaffirmed Saudi Arabia's full solidarity with Kuwait and its support for all measures taken to safeguard the kingdom's security and stability. It's a lot of talk. I've heard this talk so much. See, Saudi Arabia tries to take the position that they're the ones that have this alignment with the other Arab countries, like they're the prominent leader in the region. Then you have Turkey with their influence. But Saudi Arabia, it's also Sunni Shia thing. They try to take that leading role in unifying the Gulf states, but a lot of it is just talk. We reaffirm our support and solidarity. Confirmation US B-1s used in last night's strikes. Strikes of what? World War III monitor? They took off. I've seen this too. I've seen this post all over the place. I have not seen any evidence that indicates anything like this on a large scale happened last night. None. Zero. What's up, Jake?
Hey, what's up, Bill? What am I doing wrong when I can't add Rumble to the...
No, you can't do that. I got to do that.
Oh, okay.
You guys set it up? Because
I kept trying. I said, you know what? I'm done.
I'm going to do it right now. Nobody sent me an email, so I didn't know what the hell was going on, but I'm glad you called because now I know that you set up the show.
I thought you set it up.
I didn't set it up.
Oh, well, somebody set it up.
Somebody set it up because I didn't get no email or anything. I was like, what the hell's going on?
I told them, I said, Bill set up the show.
Hold on, let me go in and see what the hell is going on. I'm going into Rumble now. So you're saying somebody set it up because I didn't even check.
Because it says Krasner's corruption and stuff exposed. I thought it was you.
Maybe it was Anna. Because
I don't think she did it because I sent the text to her. I said, Bill set up the show.
So it had to be Greg.
Maybe it was Greg, yeah.
Hold on, let me check. I'm going in now. So how you doing?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Good.
Hey, you heard from Chris? I haven't heard from Chris DePerno lately.
Not at all. Not at all.
John died. I haven't heard from Chris in a while.
Well, oh yeah, I see it. Let me see if they did it right. Did you go in there yet at all?
I went in there. It's there.
So everything looks good?
I was trying to add Rumble to it. That's the only thing I couldn't do, so I just left it alone. And I put your link on X. I told them to tell people to click on the link.
Yes. Oh, I'm glad you did that. At least somebody's doing it. Oh my God. I was worried about that because there was an issue, but it seems like Anna resolved it with Rumble.
Yeah, she said something about 5 followers, so we got 5 up there.
It's good because this is new. It's a new account, so it's going to take time to dry, but you guys got to use the social media outlets to push that link.
Start putting them on LinkedIn and tell people to follow.
Exactly. Exactly. Hold on, let me go in Rumble. And there has to be other issues, but we're trying to do it. I'm working with Anna to try to resolve the Facebook and other X, Spreaker, a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Hold
What's
on.
going on with, I know you said you wanted us to come on. I told Greg that you wanted us to try to do something with your show too.
Yeah, I would like to get you guys to come on and talk about Iran. If you want to. Because
No, I don't have a problem with it at all.
Because I mean, you're a retired detective, but he's also got involvement with, the agencies.
Right, exactly.
I don't want to talk about Greg's stuff without Greg talking about himself. But it's also about the security on the border. It's all connected.
All this shit is connected.
Yeah, I mean,
Voting, Iran, all this stuff.
yeah, I mean,
You got Mandami talking about locking up Netanyahu.
and the president coming out with a statement that is no way in hell happening, pretty much.
Well, it ain't gonna happen, but the fact
No.
that he did, he should, somebody should lock him up.
I mean, really.
Lock him up.
crazy shit. Really crazy.
I don't know how the hell he got elected.
Fucking mayor of New York is gonna arrest. What a bullshit. I mean, that is a PR bullshit stunt
Yes.
for his supporters, and for those that.
Well, he's still talking that he got a mayor talking about free Palestine. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's their whole thing. That's the whole progressive shit that they do. You know that. That's the political side of it. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to fix this, and I don't remember. Oh, I got it. Hold on.
Yeah, because I saw it on Rumble, but I couldn't connect it to StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm the only one that has access to the Rumble account, and it is a little confusing to set up. So I'll just continue to do it, of course.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
It's not a problem. But I'm glad you called me because you made me aware of the situation. So now I know to do this. You know what? I do need to do something. I'm gonna I'm gonna do a description in there. Should I put Derek or Jake? How should I put in Jake? It's like, what do you?
Jake, yeah. Basically, Jake.
I'm just gonna put you and Greg as the hosts.
Okay. Well, John Faye's going to be on today.
Yeah, but you guys are the you're the hosts. It's you and
Okay.
and Greg all the time. The guest information is separated from that, but
Okay.
as the every day or every week host, it's you and Greg. All right, I added it. Let me see what I can
I'm not
do.
sure if Tom's going to come back on at some point.
Yeah, he was talking to me about that. I talked to Tom.
He was?
Yeah. I think that might just happen.
Yeah, I would hope that, I like Tom. Him and John had that little issue. But
Whatever happened, you know what? Whatever happened to I can't think of her name now. She works with Giuliani.
oh, you talking about Megan Eaton?
Yeah, how is she? Has anybody talked to her? Has anybody contacted Megan?
Yeah, nobody spoke with her. I see her on X posting a lot.
Somebody should just. I know there was a regurgitation at some point what was going on with her and her situation, but maybe somebody contacts her to see what the hell is the latest going on with her.
I haven't talked to her. We haven't talked to Marcus. I see he got some stuff out there for.
Oh yeah, Marcus, another one, and my buddy from Jersey that I know from freaking high school years,
Glenn.
Glenn. Yeah, somebody needs to reach out to Glenn.
Yeah, and
I know Ralph is always busy.
yeah, Ralph was putting out a lot of stuff. So I asked him yesterday. He may or may not be on today.
Oh, I was gonna say because if it's Krasner, I'm surprised Ralph wouldn't come on.
Well, he's been writing a bunch of articles and everything. So
Well, anyway, I
I'm
have.
gonna send him the link, and if he wants to come on, he can. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
I officially have added Rumble to the stream for today.
Oh, okay. And we got how many followers do we have? Do it show? Do we got more than 5? We only got 5 still.
What do you mean?
Followers on
Oh,
Rumble.
I don't know. I could look.
It looked like we only had 5.
Again, we just started this. It's going to take time for traction to people know where this is now, because there was.
A lot of people I was talking to said they couldn't find it anymore.
That's the problem, and that's what we're trying to address and fix with Rumble, because there was 2 other accounts related to the show. So now.
One with 80-something followers and one with like 13 followers.
Exactly. So we gotta. That's why I sent you guys the link to put this all over social media.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep putting it out there. I'm gonna keep reposting it.
Not only that, mention it on the show.
I am. Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna write a banner up.
Exactly.
Rumble and search one podcast.
Exactly, dude. That's what you got to do so people could see it on the other platforms and know where to go.
Right.
All right, I set it up. You're all done.
Okay. Yeah, you gonna be watching? You need to follow.
If I'm not, I got to go to my other account to follow it. But dude, right now I'm alive talking about Iran and everything else that's going on because the president's going to Dover.
He's going to Dover today for the transfer.
Yeah, that's horrific. And he just put a post up about an hour ago stating that if Iran shoots anything, another vessel in the strait, That mean he will target a bridge or a power plant in or near Tehran. He said that this morning. So now we're all waiting, standing by to see if Iran does something fucking stupid like that, which they will. And
They
then
gonna do it. That's why I knew when he even did that MOU, he argued they was going to violate it, but he said, listen, I tried. You can't blame me.
that's exactly what we've been saying. At least you can't say he didn't try.
Yep.
But you know who pushed that? That was all JD pushing that.
But that was J.D. Vance.
All the way. All the way.
J.D. Vance.
So it was interesting yesterday because when they were sitting there, Pete Hegseth said that, we're ready to use the military option. Talks are pretty much non-existent right now. And I'm looking at J.D. Vance's response, and when Hegseth is talking, like, this guy's talking about what I want to do. But then he did say, but there's always the opportunity that diplomacy could be an option. Like, he left the door open. But I was watching J.D. Vance's reaction when Hegseth is talking like this. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. I was seeing how they were reacting to each other, the body language and the facial expressions.
Jackson probably said, we tried it your way, now we're doing it my way.
Yeah, exactly. And J.D. Vance was like trying to keep a straight face. But then when Hegseth said that at the end, toward the end, about diplomatic option still on the table, I'm paraphrasing. And then you saw J.D. Vance kind of like a slight smile, almost like a sad that he was happy that he said that, and then he turned his head. So yeah, dude, this is cray stuff going on. Cray.
No, he basically was telling them, he said, yeah, we'll try. When they want to talk, we can talk.
Yeah. And Rubio's doing the same thing, like so.
We go bomb them from now, but when they cry uncle, then we'll talk to them. If they really don't want to cry uncle, then we'll keep bombing them some more.
Exactly. Anyway, Jake, have a great one. Hit me up if you need me.
Okay, thanks, Bill.
Later.
Later.
Bye. He's a retired detective from Philly. And he's still very involved. That man might eventually at some point run for office in Philadelphia. Local. Without getting too much. I'll let them, when they come on, talk about their own backgrounds. I don't like to do that. Speak for others. I let them speak for themselves. Because I don't want to misspeak on something. What is this now? The president. All right, we got to hear this. We got to hear this clip. The other guy is like a special agent. He's a good guy, Greg. Great guy. I like these guys a lot, actually. Hold on, let me stop this. I want to share this on the screen. Let me pause it. The question is, I think, about Iran hitting U.S. military bases, because it's hard to hear her.
Well, Americans aren't against the war. A poll just came out. Americans don't want high gasoline prices, but they're not against the war. That just came out loud and clear in a poll. Nobody wants Iran to have a nuclear weapon. Do you want Iran to have a nuclear weapon? You think it's good? Go ahead.
They asked them about that. They always do. And let me tell you, the press, really? That's the best you can do? You got the president's attention and you ask a question like that? It's always the same questions they ask. Trying to say that the public is not behind this, blah, blah, blah. Always negative spin. Negative. That doesn't. That's like old news. I thought it was going to be something more relevant. You know what I mean? It's like, what kind of fuck? I hate this. I don't want to use the language. What kind of question was that? You know, you get the president's attention for your question, and that's the best you can do? Should be embarrassed. I'm going to ask a more relevant question, you know. You posted this morning about if Iran is there any indication that Iran is going to strike another vessel, since you put that up there? Like something related to, or even, there were reports last night that B-1s were engaged in Iran. He's not going to answer the question. But there's so much bullshit out there that we did this last night. I don't know if he would answer the question, but with all the speculation going on, I don't think he would answer the question, because that's strategic in nature, and that's what everybody's running with. What is this now? Oh, Jesus Christ, Rubio, please, I got a cap with you. Let me hear the clip.
Unfortunately, so far, even though we have reached agreements, they have not kept their commitments. And as the President stated earlier today, I guess, today Washington time, yesterday our time here now, the problem we're having right now is that they're not serious about talks. If they're serious, we're serious. If they're not, then we will do what is necessary to protect that, our interest, and also the interest of our allies.
I agree. He didn't say anything there that I found inaccurate.
The Yankees are playing.
Alexa, stop. Looks like info. I don't know what you mean. Starseed, I don't know what you mean. I have no idea. But that's what Rubio said.
Unfortunately, so far, even though we have reached agreements, they have not kept their commitments. And as the President stated earlier today, I guess, today Washington time, yesterday our time here now, the problem we're having right now is that they're not serious about talks. If they're serious, we're serious. If they're not, then we will do what is necessary to protect that, our interest, and also the interest of our allies.
I didn't see anything that's accurate to me.
Unfortunately, so far, even though
he's in the Philippines. All of a sudden, Iran is getting defensive about that site. It's the first official response from an Iranian official to reports that thousands of centrifuges were transferred to Pickaxe last fall. In his message, he wrote, "The repeated attacks and threats by the United States against Iran's peaceful nuclear facilities not only constitute a blatant violation of the fundamental principles of the United Nations Charter, international law, and resolutions of the IAEA's Board of Governors, nothing they've ever respected or abided to, the General Conference and the UN Security Council, but also reveal the deeply rooted hostility of the United States toward Iran's scientific progress and technological development." And he's referring to the president's comment yesterday that the president believes a significant blow will soon be dealt to the Iranian nuclear facilities. So he didn't confirm that anything was hit, despite people reporting that they were targeting near nuclear sites. They would be flipping out right now if that would happen. So I am not buying into the bullshit. Okay, they're reposting what the president put on Truth Social. because yesterday morning I saw videos of B-1s launching from the UK, and a lot of people were making the connection that they were going to Iran to target. Okay, so something just happened a few minutes ago. The Tasnim news agency affiliated with the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps reported on Wednesday that the Larak Island, that's right there in the strait, was targeted by a missile attack at 2:48 p.m., that's local time. According to residents of the area, a loud explosion was heard near the island. That's Vahid. Vahid is... his track record is quite reliable, to be honest. So Larak, that's right at the tip of the straits, right there, next to Keshem. I want to see if there's any information on that. If you watch Steve will say, "Oh, Vahid Online is reporting." Axios is saying this as of 4 minutes ago. Trump nearing crossroads in Iran war. U.S. and Israeli officials see only two viable endgames. Accept the new Qatari mediated ceasefire to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. That 10-day ceasefire nonsense. Or launch massive joint military campaign with Israel to force Tehran's capitulation. Axios. The president made this comment about the American troops that were killed in the Middle East. They are indeed great heroes. We are going to honor them. For me, it's one of the hardest things to do as president. White House and Israeli Prime Minister's office is discussing a potential Oval Office meeting between Trump and Netanyahu next week. No meeting set yet. Axios. I'm not even going to go into speculation. Houthis have completed, 20 minutes ago, Houthis have completed preparations to attack shipping in the Red Sea southern access point. Deployed missiles and drones near the strait. That's all that they're talking about. Holy shit, Brent crude is up to 95? That's what they're saying. I gotta check that. I'd rather check WTI, but did Brent crude go to 95? It's at 93 right now. Let me check WTI. It's up a little bit, 86.91. I bet you will hear that some kind of negotiation is still possible. I can see something coming for market manipulation. I really can. Air Force One just left Washington. He's heading to Dover. What's up, Adam? Am I going to do the coverage of the meteor shower on July 31st? Depends on the weather. My big thing I'm waiting for is the Perseids, August 12th into the morning of the 13th. That's the big one I'm waiting for. That and the Geminids are like, that's the big show. And the moon will not be an issue this year. The weather is the question. But I'll be ready for it. I probably will July 31st. It's only 10, a little after 10 a.m. Things are quiet right now. What the hell is he talking about now? We will uproot its head. He just posted a bunch of shit. The AI figure. I'll show you. I'll show you right now on the X account. This clown. I'm sure you've seen him, right? Well, he just posted a few things. If President Trump carries out his threats, the Islamic Republic of Iran will respond by striking the energy and petroleum infrastructure in the Gulf states. Then we will see what happens. So they're threatening the energy sector of the Gulf states directly. Oil. 52 minutes ago. And we're supposed to negotiate with these people? If these responses are insufficient and the aggression continues, we will prepare for a regrettable military operation that will be followed by a declaration of official mourning in the United States. What the fuck? Then he's talking about the French president. Dementia. I have no idea. Madness. Axios. Trump is considering resuming large-scale military operations in Iran, which are likely to include a joint operation with Israel. Axios. I don't know. I already read this about Bulgarian parliament approving to host 8 tankers and 250 troops in the air base. Let me see if the president is posting anything else on Truth Social. Nothing regarding Iran since his last post. More tankers showing up in the Persian Gulf. That's not uncommon. There's a lot more activity coming on over here. Overlord is over here, the Triton drone. C-17 looks like it's coming in. This is not unusual. This has got to be from Axios. Yep. Citing Israeli officials. The same thing I just read about possible escalation and a joint operation between U.S. and Israel. They're reposting that now. It's what they do. But they stress Israel will join the war only if it is attacked by Iran or if the U.S. asks it to participate. In the coming days. Oh, what timing? The weekend. The weekend. If any bridge, Iranian military. If any bridge or power plant in Iran is targeted, we will in turn target several infrastructures and energy facilities in the region. There they go. It just came out with a response on that, on the president's post. Let me see what you guys are writing in here. Yeah, it's true. Most of that people believe all the bullshit, propaganda, AI, all the reports they make about destroying this, destroying that. They're doing this. They're doing like. It's all for their. It's all for that purpose. Propaganda. Thing's going to be hard. Yeah, AI is scary. In my honest opinion, I believe Israel has been partaking with some of the strikes behind the scenes as to not be made public, so IRGC doesn't begin strikes on them. I'm going get going. See you later. Have a great one, Isaac. Good morning, Debs. Who knows? Now you know Iran is probably going to be emboldened to target a tanker just to see the United States response. This is a dangerous game being played right now, I gotta be honest. Because they will. And now that there's reports that the Houthis have missiles and drones near the strait, ready to target any vessel that tries to pass through, what happens if something happens there? I don't know. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. I was wondering. Oh, what is this now? Okay, to continue in the statement. In statements to Tasnim, military source responded to the new threat issued by Trump, which stated, which we already read. He added, other than what I just read, their response was, the passage of ships through this strait will be safe if it is done in coordination with Iran and in accordance with Iranian arrangements. Otherwise, Iran will not abandon its firm will to control the strait, and it considers this to be part of ensuring the long-term safety of the strait. The military source affirmed, if the United States targets any bridge or power plant in Iran, Iran will respond by targeting infrastructure and bridges in the region including energy facilities where the United States has interests. So they're threatening the region, the Arab countries. That's a threat. That's their response. I was waiting to see what their response was going to be on the president's post. Well, there it is. Remember, their only leverage is the Strait. That's all it is. They know if they give that up, they have no other leverage. What other leverage do they have? If they were to allow free and open, like it was, international waterway, ships to pass, regardless of what route they take to avoid the minefield, they lose their leverage. They'll do everything they can to hold on to that leverage, unless forced otherwise, economically, militarily. They're not going to give that up, because they in their minds, this is working. They want to try to prolong this as much as they can, because they think the president will eventually be so begging for a deal that the United States will capitulate, which the president is not going to do, because they want money, money, money. That's what they want. Money, money, money. Absolute bullshit. Well, let me start from the beginning. I can't wait to see the huge fireworks show when Pickaxe is struck, which means ships going through Strait. Marianne is like, me, the Diesel. I think a lot of us are waiting for that. Absolute bullshit by RGC. They just want full control and money. That's exactly what I just said, Diesel. 2C say we hit a city inland off the Strait about 30 miles. I wonder if that was some of these drones and missiles were at. Very possible. Very possible, Mark. That's all they got, and holding us all hostage. Yes, that's all they got. Unless by some crazy, insane, unlikely scenario, they go, look, we've got a nuclear weapon. That would be the only crazy thing that could see them use as leverage, but I don't see that. It's the Strait. The Strait is their leverage. And they're not going to give up their only leverage. They're not. Not willingly, not cooperatively, not in any negotiation, because then they know it's open, everybody's flowing, everything's good, it's like back to normal. How do they gain from that? Money? Economically? It doesn't work in any way for them to negotiate. There's nothing to negotiate. What are we negotiating about? The Strait is open. So what are we negotiating about? Could that mean that it's over? If you open the Strait, that's it? It's over? It doesn't make no sense. So Iran is not going to play that, they're not going to give up their only leverage. And we know this. That's why we're preparing. It's not like the president is a fool. He knows what's going on. So now we see what the dominoes do as they fall. When Iran, it's going to happen. We're going to hear it on UK, MTO, whatever. I can't remember we're going to hear it that they struck a vessel in the Strait trying to get through, or had their tracking off. And then the president threatened to hit a bridge or a power plant in or near Tehran. And they just came out, if that happens, we're going to hit oil, energy sector of the Arab countries. Now we watch and see how this plays out. And that's not even counting about the president deciding about escalation. Pickaxe. So now they're saying, today's satellite images show that the Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar is completely devoid of U.S. aircraft, likely out of fear of potential targeting. That's what they're claiming. what they're claiming. Again, take it for what it's worth, which doesn't mean much to me. I'm going to refresh the president's True Social. Nothing new regarding that, just that. I'm keeping an eye on the White House. So far, no, and I'm sure they're going to cover it. The transfer at Dover. Nothing yet. I don't know what time that's supposed to happen, so. He was on his way. He's probably there by now. It's not like it's far away. Old. Nothing new. Nothing. Oh. They're sharing the same BS all over. Same regurgitation of satellite imagery videos and before and afters. They've been doing this for the last few days. It's garbage. So far, the U.S. has given Iran love taps. I agree. Or even a love slap. They haven't even been much casualties from our strikes so far. That has been reported. Wait until we ramp up the strikes. I think that we have been causing quite a significant amount of casualties, but the Iranians are not upfront with that because they don't want people to realize what's really going on in Iran. Think of it as like a censorship of blackout of information coming out of Iran. They're trying to diminish the impacts of what's really going on there. I truly believe that. The U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem said Wednesday it was monitoring a report of increased violence linked to rival Israeli organized crime groups primarily affecting parts of Tel Aviv, Jaffa. The embassy urges U.S. citizens to remain alert, avoid areas with police activity, and follow instructions. Smokey, I said that too. I see some type of fake-ass negotiations happening again. I do. But that's more related to market manipulation to me. Especially since the prices are starting to go up a little bit. They've, try to get, keep getting a hand on that. I would not be surprised. I mean, it's out there already. They're talking about it. The ceasefire, but the president said a few days ago that he's not with that. But that could change. The Pakistanis and the Qataris and maybe others are involved in trying to get them back to negotiate. You know that. But it's like a merry-go-round. Here we go again. Back to here. Now we're here, but now we're back to here. It's Groundhog Day. There's got to be at some point, a tipping point either way, where there's a breakthrough, a real breakthrough on negotiations, which I don't believe will happen, or a applying other types of pressures, economic or the military option, and I don't know. Does anybody here, anybody here even predict what the end game is going to be after all this is said and done? And how many months this is dragging out? I sure as hell I can't predict how this is going to end. I don't think there's much more we can do, or it would have been done. Collateral damage is the issue. They have hit some targets over and over. I know. And it looks like we're withdrawing from some of these bases now, abandoning them because of that threat. Call it evacuating. And putting them in more safer positions. It is. It's just too unpredictable. It really is. It's anyone's guess. Really, it's anyone's guess where this goes. But like I said, right now, it's about what the president posted, what Iran does, and I know it's going to happen. It's a matter of time that it does. They're going to strike a vessel, and then will the president carry out his threat, hitting a bridge or a power plant in or near Tehran? Then how the Iranians respond to that by their threat, saying they're going to hit energy infrastructure in the region. With all that being said, and what about the escalation that the president is thinking about on Iran in general? That's a separate issue. Exactly, Debs. I don't trust the regime at all for any kind of deal whatsoever, ever. Again, it could be both, Amir. There's actually multiple different scenarios going on. Again, what happens if in Yemen, the Houthis start firing and hitting vessels that are trying to get through the strait there? How does that affect everything? There's too much going on. And again, predictions for anything. I've been saying this from the beginning. Ceasefire should have never happened. That was a false pretense that the strait was going to be open, flow traffic freely like it was before. That was bullshit. 3 months later, we're here. 3 months later, we're here. Love taps between both sides. It's like we're stuck. What happens next? Is it the diplomatic route? Which, remember, the MOU is just a mutual. It's just to negotiate, to get to the negotiations, the real hard work. That's going to be the hardest. Forget about this MOU. That's just like to try to sit down and talk. Actually sitting down and working on the specifics of a deal, which is going to be really, really difficult. That could take months, if at all. And at the end of the day, of those months, Iran is not going to agree. And even if you get a deal signed with them, do you trust it to hold? For how long? Then we're back to this again? How many months is that going to take? It's insane. What's going on in here now? Pakistan, I saw that earlier. That's trade. Yeah, I saw that earlier, Diesel. Have you seen the plane landing or taking off at Kentucky, sparks flying everywhere? I have not seen that. Kava. I think we have done a great job. It's not an easy fight. Our military will figure out. It's not our military. It's the decision makers. It's not the military. The military is, I truly believe we have the best prepared military, professional military in the world. It's the decision makers. Fact ceasefire was a waste of time. I hope USA rested well. That explains why Pakistan has been so chummy, acting like medias between U.S. and Iran. It does explain it. IRGC won't follow it anyways. Totally agree. IRGC also threatened to blow themselves up if the United States military invaded the country like boots on the ground. You got to remember, they will die for this. They're willing to be martyrs for this. This also has to do with revenge, blood, Ayatollah, supreme leader. There's a lot here at stake. You got to remember, this is like a holy war. This is a jihadi extremist ideology. I saw that off Puerto Rico, the Pan Am plane in 50s. I saw that. Debs, I seen that they seem to have discovered the wreckage. Never trust them. Totally agree. Forget about it. No deal. Totally agree. The people in neighboring countries need to get involved. Totally agree. Why is it a bad idea to put troops on the islands until all IGC defenses are completely taken out? I agree. Be real with me. From 10 times you read the Islamic statements, how many times you think they've lied? Every fucking time. I trust them 0. Constant hits, not just 2 hours a day. Well, last night was 1 hour and 15 minutes. I was like, what the F? I think putting boots on the ground would be a major mistake. I agree. Without proper cover and defense. And what does that solve? Is that for how long? Is it temporary? How long do you keep them there exposed? You have to get rid of the threat first. That would be the target exactly that Iran wants, and they'll launch everything they fucking got just to cause as much casualty as they can toward American troops. That would be something they would love to see. It would be not just for that reason, a PR. We've caused this amount of casualties to American forces that landed and invaded such and such island or territory. Oh my God. No way. No, there would be mass casualties. I agree with Smokey. I totally agree. If you hit them, get 20% of them, and barely suffer casualties, they will pack their stuff and run. But 20% is above 30,000 members in IRGC. But that, Amir, I've been saying that from the beginning. Pound them to hell. Take out the entire regime. How many times have I said this? The hundreds of people in the regime, in all the different factions, parliament members, Supreme Council, judiciary, assembly of experts. You've got to eliminate as much as you can of that. That will cause chaos. That alone will cause so much chaos within the regime that now you've created instability where things could pop off. But you also have to go after the IRGC itself. Basij, security forces that terrorize the people of Iran on the streets. There's a lot to be done still, if you do it right. That's just my opinion. It's always been my opinion. I think that is exactly what Iran wants and is waiting for. Absolutely. That they want to exploit that. Uh-oh. What's going on?
What's up?
Nothing much. I'm live streaming Iran. What are you doing? Working? Yes?
I'm in the Bronx, actually. Yes.
Really? Where in the Bronx are you? Where?
All right, today I'm at Kingsbridge.
Okay.
First time I've been over here, and I don't know how long. Yeah, I volunteered to help them out. They were just a little short-handed. They had some projects going on.
Oh, that was so nice of you to do, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to the Bronx anyway before I retire. But I can't wait to go back to Westchester. It's a fucking nightmare.
I get it. So how's everything?
The roads are terrible. It's just traffic. It's, oh my God.
How's everything going otherwise?
The first time I went down Fordham Road, and I don't know how long.
Oh God,
No reason.
I bet you it's so crazy over there in Fordham now.
It's even worse.
It's worse. I believe that. And
They
like,
got the bus lane and 2 lanes each way. They want to make it 1 lane of traffic going both directions and cut out one more.
I'm afraid.
lane.
I'm afraid to go to Arthur Avenue.
Oh yeah, I was working away. I didn't even go in and get a sandwich or nothing. I just yes.
But I want to go to the deli that's still there on the corner, the
Yeah.
old Italian deli, because it's seasonal. But I would love to see if they have the dried cherry peppers on the string hanging. Because oh, dude, I love making that in olive oil with a little salt, and garlic, for sandwiches or food. Oh, that shit is slamming, bro.
Yeah.
So, anything else going on?
Not next week.
I know, Thursday.
Yes. I'm thinking about possibly seeing if I get a couple of cheap tickets for Tuesday. Cheaper. And take my daughter.
How much was the ticket
It was like $337
for us?
I think.
I'm gonna try to give you at least half because I'm dealing with some financial situations with the house, and
I'll look at it. I don't remember. It was so long ago,
but I'm just letting you know ahead of time because I gotta pay you for that.
I'm not worried about it.
Because between oil, firewood coming, and other shit going on, things are tight, bro. Super tight for us here right now.
But my buddy Ed, he wants to go to Reichenbach. There's a German place, 37th. Go there before, a little pregame, get something to eat, have a couple of beers.
Where on Thursday?
Yeah,
Where is this place at?
Reichenbach Hall.
So-
It's on West 37th.
And what time does he want to meet there?
I don't know. The show starts 7:30, so
Dude, we got to get there like by 5 with the express bus. We got to.
yeah, we're gonna all take the bus down together.
Oh, okay.
But
So how many of us? How many of us?
Well, it's gonna be
Us two, your friend.
us two and him so far.
Okay, so 3 of us.
Yeah.
I already
His
checked.
wife is going.
I already checked the express bus schedules and coming home.
It's like every half hour until.
Well, yeah, but coming back, there's a
Yeah, it's
12.
gonna be-
There's a 12:10 that leaves. We got to get on that fucking 12:10 bus coming home.
Unless if it's cutting it short. I don't want to have to go to Co-op City. So
No. I checked. Like I said, I checked the express bus schedule.
yeah.
There's one that leaves 12:10 to go to where your house is.
We could always, try to huff it over there and try to make the express bus, and then if
The concert will be over before 11. That gives us an hour to get back to the express bus stop.
yeah, it's
I'm-
like 10 blocks or something.
Yeah, so we got time, but I'm just telling you, we got to get that 12:10 because then they run every hour, and the last one I think is 1:10.
Yeah,
And what is the name of this place that we might be going to?
Reichenbach.
Is that a German
Yeah,
food?
yeah.
Oh, might have to get some Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah. Where is his Reichenbach Hall? Yeah,
And that's 5 blocks from the garden?
it's on West 37th.
Yeah, it's right now. It's not far from the garden. That's like 37. That's 3 blocks from the garden. The garden's
We went
34th.
there, I don't know what tour it was when his son was younger, and it was funny because the parking garages were charging $21.12.
Oh, I know. I you know something? Because I'm not going to probably drink because I'm probably going to come home. So I may have one early. If we're there early, I'll have 1 or 2.
Yeah.
We're by the time we get home, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and we're taking the express bus. But I was thinking of getting the parking, but they're charging like fucking $80 to $100 for just a few hours.
Yeah,
And to drive, fuck that. The express bus is $7.50 one way.
yeah.
Screw that. I'm not going through that hassle of driving into the city.
I wouldn't want to do it myself. So
Exactly. That's crazy to drive into the city. So what time? I'm going to get there early.
yeah, I think we want to get on like 3:30 bus.
All right. I'm leaving my house. I mean, I could leave here in the late morning and get there early afternoon. We just hang out till we meet your friend.
Yeah,
All right. That's what I'll do then. I'll be there like at 1
yeah.
at your house. And if you can, please, I don't know, Michelle, where she parks. I really don't like parking on the street. If there's a way I can park in your driveway, but I don't know if that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, in the driveway.
If I can, I don't want to block up
I'll
Michelle.
on the street and you can take the driveway.
Okay, because I don't want to mess with Michelle
Or I
parking.
just gotta pull it farther back. It's paved. Then I'm squeezing in and out. No, I'll put mine on the street then.
You're okay with that?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll be there. I'll be there at 1.
All right.
And remember, we got Iron Maiden too coming.
Yeah.
I think for that you should come here. We drive from here to Jersey. Then we come back here and you stay over. It's Labor Day weekend. It's a Saturday.
Oh, it's Labor Day weekend. Okay.
So you come here. You could come here Friday. I mean, that might be too much for you. You got to get your ass here by Saturday morning.
Oh, probably if it's Labor Day is a Saturday.
Well, Labor Day
Or
weekend.
is it that Monday?
That's the Monday. But if you want, you could come up Friday after work or whatever. Stay over.
Or I could take Friday off or something.
Yeah, and then we leave here to go to see Maiden Saturday afternoon. Dude, you remember when we saw Maiden the last time? We had to go through the fucking fire smoke in Newark.
God, yeah.
We couldn't even open the windows or put the air on or anything. It was hot because it was coming in.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy with that smoke. That shit was crazy.
Hopefully we don't have to go through that again.
No. Well, no. Not. I hope not either. But yeah, I'll be there. I will definitely be there by. You know me with time. You know I'm always on time. God forbid something happens, but I'll be there by 1 Thursday. And then I'm really looking forward to it because I'm hearing great things about Annika.
Yes. Oh, you know, they're gonna. It's almost. I think it's pretty much a done deal. The Sphere in Las Vegas.
Really?
Yes.
Holy shit! Now that is something. I mean, I don't have the
For a
time.
week or two, you know, like a limited run. So I make a trip to Vegas and.
Yeah, I can't afford
that
to
would be
do that kind of crazy trip right now. But and also time.
It's gonna
But
be 2027, I think.
oh, next year.
Yeah.
Okay.
After all this, you know, they're all psyched up after this tour, and you know, with their, you know, video shit, you know, background and everything, you know, that would fit right in with, you know.
Is there nobody's opening up for them, right?
No, evening with
Evening with great. So that means intermission.
intermission, yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude. I can't wait for this.
So we
This.
want to get down, we eat, you know, we don't have to
Yeah, we
rush.
can relax. We're not
And then
rushing.
and then get there before 7:30, you know, to have time.
Oh, I don't want to get in there at 7:30. I want to get in there by 6:30.
Yeah, I want to be ready. Yeah,
I don't want to be running at the last minute trying to find the seats and all that shit. No way.
yeah.
No, we're gonna leave early. Tell your friend, like 3:00, we'll head into the city with the bus.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I'm getting around that. Should be good.
Hell yeah, because it takes like what, little over an hour to get into the city. God forbid traffic. We don't want. You got to take that into consideration. We might not float into the city till 4:35.
Yeah.
So, and if we're gonna go eat at that place, we need time because that place is gonna be packed.
Well, if we get there earlier, we should be, you know, not too bad.
That's the thing. So the earlier to me, the better.
Reichenbach Hall.
The earlier, the better. Shit, I'll leave early in the morning. I don't give a shit what time you guys want to go. I'm the earlier, the better to me. Whatever you guys talk to your buddy, whatever time you think is best. But let me look at the. Hold on, I downloaded
Just sent you the link.
the link for what
The place, the Reichenbach Hall.
on Messenger
On your
phone.
yeah. All right, let me see.
Looking at it now. Yeah, I'm gonna look at this later. Reserve your table. German Soccer World Cup.
Yeah, that's done.
I know that. All right, dude.
Argentina's gonna get banned from FIFA or some shit. Or they're looking to.
Why?
That's because they're dirty.
They are dirty.
What?
Do you know they were super dirty. I said fucking Spain win this game now. They were. I was looking at that dude. They were just outright playing dirty, bro. All right, hold on. Let me see. I want to check something because I'm getting a lot of messages coming in from. I'm covering Iran live right now. Hold on. I downloaded the PDF. I'm gonna let you know right now before I hang up with you because I know you're at work.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish it up on this one location. I gotta just
I got the
I got you on Bluetooth.
I got the BXM8 schedule. The express bus.
Yeah.
I have the
I have it
schedule.
on my phone too. I can just look at it.
No, you know me. I always prepare. You know me. Hold on, I'm trying to get it open. This thing.
He was saying it's every half hour, pretty much.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna look. I gotta open it up with the browser.
Reservoir. Oh, I'm going to be over by Lehman, I think. College, that is.
What?
Yeah, it's funny. The first week that I was working in the Bronx on a Friday, I was right next to the diner, across from Lehman. I had a job.
Dude, we're going to Jarvis though. We're going right by your house, right? To take the bus?
Yeah, yeah. Right
Oh,
there.
okay, that's what I thought. Hold on. Jarvis. I'm going down the column. There's a two.
The one
You're right.
by the church.
You're right. Every half hour. There's a 208, 238, 308, 338. We don't want to take those.
I mean, like 308. I was shoot.
308 works, but that means we got to be there like 10 minutes prior, bro. I'm not missing that fucking bus. All right, so let's focus on the 308 or even possibly the 238. I'm serious.
Yeah.
You talk to your buddy. 308 seems
He'd be good by going early, and I'm sure he's believe me.
308 seems reasonable. But again, if we hit traffic, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
So I would rather take the 238 to give us more than enough fucking time to get there. And then coming home, like I told you, it's 24th Street. There's an 11, a 1210 and a 110, and then it's over.
Fourth and what? Madison.
Madison, yes. There's a 1210 and a 110. We need to be on one of those fucking buses coming home.
Oh, I hate to have to wait the extra hour, too.
Yeah. Look, dude, the concert will be over before. A lot of concerts end now at 10:30.
Yeah. Well, they gotta be, with the fucking.
You know how that is. So that gives us an hour and a half.
Jay-Z must have spent a fortune.
Yeah, right. Dude, that gives us an hour and a half to get to the 10 blocks away, and also to like buy a shirt outside or whatever. But it gives us time for the three of us because he's not sitting with us, is he?
No, he's got his own ticket.
All right. So we need to figure. So we have to figure out with him where to meet the three of us together.
We'll meet back outside the marquee or whatever, coming out.
Yeah, we can figure out the logistics when we're all together, but he has to meet us at that point so we could all go back to the bus stop together.
Or we say, a couple blocks away on the corner just to get out of the crowd.
Yeah, but you know how Manhattan is so crazy with people. It'll be, yeah, that's true. To get out of the crowd, though, you're right. To get away from the crowd, because it's going to be nuts.
No, buddy, it's an armory right now.
We'll figure it out, bro. We'll figure it out.
They're supposed to make like a hockey arena out of this place.
Out of where?
The armory here.
Oh my God! Yeah, I remember the Armory. Holy shit! They're thinking of making that into a hockey rink?
I don't. They were gonna have some. I don't know, some sports and like I don't know. There might
Dude.
be like a mini mall in there now. Some community.
I'm gonna look something else important. We need to do it this year. You know where I'm going to in September.
September.
Come on.
To Germania.
Yes. I want to see our friends again. If the Adlers, if they're playing. I mean, you wouldn't want to do that. I don't. There's no German Oktoberfest up here like it used to be.
Oh, they got Hunter still does something, don't they?
Who?
Hunter Mountain.
No. No.
They don't have anything.
I haven't seen anything in Hunter Mountain. That shit has me pissed. If that was the case, we would be there already.
Well, it's a trek. It's a weekend.
But still. It's great. We've had always great times there.
I know.
Oh, here it is. Let me make sure this is the right date. When was this posted? Oh, this is last year. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. That was funny the day you sang with them up on the stage. I'm gonna keep an eye. You know it's gonna be in September. I would love to go. Really, it's been a long time for me. Not for you, but for me.
Well, we got Plattdeutsche Park too, Franklin Square.
I know you always go to that.
Well, I haven't recently. I've been just homebodying it. Like, I'm perfectly fine singing home.
I know you're not too happy about not going to Germany for this year for that big fest.
Yeah, but I never got the pool. These kids, I got a little late for that now. He still wants to give it to me though.
Get it, bro. Take it. I'll help you build it. I told you this. I'm not seeing My Fest. What is that, My Fest? What is this?
That's in May.
Okay, so that passed already.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And they have like a June Bavarian festival usually. Well, that's Plattdeutsch 1050.
I'm not seeing anything for September yet. I'll keep an eye on this.
Yeah, they'll be. Even the Atlas page, you can see where they.
Oh, that's a great idea. Holy shit, bro. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. That will tell us. The Adlers Band. They are so cool. I like them. Events. I don't know. Some of these pictures, it doesn't show some of the other members. Is this the Adlers Band? I mean,
There's a girl on it.
I know. That's what I'm seeing.
They have maybe a few different variations that they.
That's true. Dude, I'm not seeing any of their appearances in New York. Oh, shit, dude. I'm not seeing any. They may not be playing.
They do Jersey.
Yeah, I see Jersey.
Oh,
Damn, that is a damn shame that they don't have that festival in Hunter Mountain anymore. That is disgusting.
they might have a little something there though. At least. The outside stuff.
Yeah, but not like Hunter Mountain when we were there, like those times. Hunter Mountain events. It got bought by new ownership. That's what happened. And they screwed it up.
Reser.
I'm there now. Yeah, there's nothing. Special events.
West 195th.
We couldn't find anything that matched your criteria. They closed the thing down a couple of years already. The zip line got closed down.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, that's done too. Right? Shit.
Yeah, they really, this place has really fucking changed. Dude, I am not seeing any events at Hunter Mountain. That is so sad.
Skiing. That's all they're doing.
That's it, skiing. That's it. You're right. That's all I'm seeing. See, that's some bullshit, bro. I want to go to the one over here. If possible in September. We'll see. But anyway, I'll let you go. Because I'm actually live talking to you. But, yeah, dude. I'll see you Thursday.
Yeah.
I'm coming in early. I'll be there by 1 o'clock.
Next week, so I gotta. I mean, as much as I'd love to see them twice, it's a lot.
It is a lot, Mike. And then this is going to be your freaking birthday. This is going to be so awesome. You know?
I'm gonna look into it
If it's worth it.
I would do it. I'm like, yeah. When I was here, she's going to concert every other week. It seems she's going somewhere doing shit.
That you know what, for
That's
for your daughter's sake, I would consider it just because it's for your daughter. You know what I mean?
yes.
And to spend that time, and to spend that
Like
time,
she's never heard any of the music.
doesn't matter. But it's to spend that time with your daughter is priceless. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you really should reconsider that. Just for her. Not you're not. It'll be great for you, but it's also about the both. You know.
And then my Dennis is going with his son. Pretty sure.
Really?
People. So there's and actually Ed's gonna be there Tuesday as well. So I'm sure we'll get on the bus with a bunch of people again.
So you're still okay with Ed?
Ed.
Is it the same Ed I'm thinking, the guy in your former band?
No.
Oh, okay.
Still live across the street from me.
Yeah, don't say no last names.
Yeah, he's a science teacher.
Okay. And are you talking about Dennis with the letter S as the last name?
B.
Which one?
From Merritt House.
Oh, okay.
Also from the other.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't want to get into
We played
personal.
on Saturday. We just played.
I saw that. It was too late for me to make a move because I got the notification like right before you
I
went.
didn't think you were gonna drive down for that.
I would drive down for something like that. For you? To support you? Yes.
The Muse thing was good too, actually.
Who? What?
Muse, they.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Two of my members are in that band, so since they got the gig, they're like, well, if you guys.
How did it go?
Good. We got good response, and we've been practicing every week for the last 6 months, pretty much.
All right.
So we were tight. I think everybody had a good response. People were like, "Oh, stuff held up for 30 years, apparently."
Hopefully the weather will be nice next Thursday, bro.
Yes, yeah, I hope so.
Oh God. Anyway, go do your thing. But if I don't talk to you for some crazy reason,
Yeah,
I will be.
We gotta solidify this, but
Oh no, I will be there at 1:00.
okay. Either way, all right, yeah.
Either way, I will be there at 1:00. You will see me arriving at your house at 1:00. So expect it. But we'll talk before then. If not, but if by some crazy case we don't talk before then you'll see me showing up in your house in a week.
All right.
And just talk to your buddy 238, 308, whatever.
These people with these friggin' scooters.
Oh God, New York City with everything.
They're half naked, no helmets, fucking
Yeah,
flying in and out. It's
cringe.
they putting a whatchamacallit, train station at Parkchester.
But there is one in Parkchester.
No, not the
Metro?
Metro.
Really?
Yeah,
Holy shit! Cause near Tremont.
between White Plains and Castle Hill.
Yeah.
Tremont. On the north
Yep,
side.
I know exactly. I know the tracks. That's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, they built a whole arch there. And it's a station going in. We're doing a lot of electric upgrades all over the place over there. That's why I came over on loan actually more so, but they kind of got me doing other shit.
You know what? When I leave your house after we get home for me to head back my trip home, I'm stopping at White Castle. I gotta do we don't have them up here, it's like I gotta take advantage and bring mom some White Castle.
Go to the square though.
Yeah, but I gotta be careful because they got that fucking camera. It got me the last time.
You got a 25 less.
15.
Oh, then I probably got tickets. I got past that thing every day now.
I made
Only during the day. I don't think it's.
bullshit. It happened after we saw the Rush tribute band in Times Square, and I saw a flash of light. I thought it was lightning. I got a ticket in the mail. It's not considered a speeding ticket, but I still had to pay the ticket.
There's no points in it.
Yeah, no, yeah. But I might go from White Castle underneath the train and get on the hutch right there and avoid that fucking camera, period. Because I was pissed. Because all you guys got down there is cameras.
I know, it's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous, bro. Anyway, go. Send my love. I'll tell mom. And call me if anything, but I will be there.
All right.
And we're going to have a great time. Your birthday. It's going to be awesome.
So I told Julianne I may want. I got to look at if I something that's my style, but I always like the Rush baseball jersey.
Mm-hmm.
It's like off-white. It's got the old lettering, and then they have a new one with like 3 birds, and then there's a traffic signal turning green and one bird's flying away, kind of signifying, Neil Peart.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice collector to have too.
Yeah,
Me, you know me. I'm more about the Iron Maiden merch.
yeah.
You know that. I got the fucking hockey jerseys and every fucking thing with my Maiden.
Yeah.
But that's something
A lot
I'll.
of people are going to be at that one too. Be prepared. You're going to run into some people.
I don't care.
Pretty sure.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm there to enjoy myself, and you're there to enjoy yourself. I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
All right. Call me
All right. All right. Have a good one.
later, bro.
I'll talk to you soon. Take
Okay.
care. All right.
Bye. All right, let's catch up to this. I apologize for that, but that's important. That's an important call because we got to get ready for Rush next week. All right, what's going on? So what are you guys saying in here? You probably were like, Bill, what the hell? My heart goes out to all the Iranian freedom fighters and those that have absolutely. And then they're saying doing nothing. They're fighting from within, and I pray for them. I agree. I saw that. I talked about that earlier about them evacuating all the stuff out of that base in Qatar. I believe it's going to take a higher power to destroy the Dominion spirit. Yeah. It is a fight between good and evil, at least from many of our perspectives. For them, we're the great Satan. Well, what about you? I wish I knew. I pray they are. They're talking about hitting our bases. They're always talking about hitting our bases again. Let me see what Telegram is saying. Actually, all this time, not much has happened. I don't know. This is some weird dialogue that went on. Reporter, do you have any new information regarding the investigation into how, and then it was inaudible, the president? No, they're working on it. The results will be released. You know what? Iran, inaudible. I don't know. Well, they will pay a heavy price. They're collapsing. Reporter, surely among the families of these soldiers there are some who oppose this war. What would you say to them? President, well, Americans don't want to be in a war. There's a poll. A poll just came out. Americans don't want gas prices to be high, but they don't want to be in a war. That was very clear in that poll. Nobody wants Iran to have nuclear weapons. Do you want Iran to have nuclear weapons? Do you think that's a good idea? Go ahead. Reporter, how do you respond to that? Trump, the only thing I'll say is, we love you. We love your son, and that's what they are to their families. They're their sons. There's no game being played here. Nothing. He's their son, and the only thing you can do is give them all the love you have. Reporter, and I don't think he answered. So what's the point of negotiating with them in the midst of a war? And there's no response after that. I don't know if there was. And that was Vahid that put that out. Same thing. Targeting any Iranian infrastructure will be met with targeting multiple infrastructures in countries hosting American forces. Same shit. Nothing really new. I think everybody just wants this to be over already so we can just all move on. Really? But see, that sentiment, the Iranians know that sentiment. And they're not going to make it easy. They know that I would think the vast majority of the people that live in our country are against war. Any war. Foreign wars. And I don't care what party, Democrat, Republican, we have to worry about the domestic situation in our country. America first, I would hope. Really. But, I think many of us want to see a resolution to this. Damn. Yeah, the thing is, I gotta order oil soon. I was telling my friend, that's gonna cost me $1,000. I gotta get firewood. That's $600. I'm gonna be getting hit with some crazy bills soon. All to prepare for the fall. I don't sit and wait. I prepare. I'm a prepare freak. I do not like to be unprepared. I already called my firewood guy yesterday. And he says, don't worry, Bill, I got you. I don't like waiting for the last minute for anything. I'm not seeing anything right now. This might be a good time to take a break. Does anybody know if there's any coverage live from Dover? Is there any live coverage with the president, with the transfer? I have not seen anything. Does anybody know? God forbid I put mainstream media on. Let me go to Fox on here. I refuse to watch mainstream media. I just don't like it. It's incredible, and you got to be careful with independence reporting too, because you do. Sign in with TV provider. What do you mean? What the fuck was this about now? It's not working. Oh, because Fox is having a problem. I'm in.
Countries that are in it. Real quick thought.
Oh, yeah. Jordan, of course, already has a peace treaty with Israel.
Israel has
but
begun
this could
Lebanon
expand
withdrawal.
to Syria,
That's what the president...
to Lebanon and even Iraq.
Yeah, amazing. Great to have you always. Thank you. Well,
thank you, Harris.
Hold on.
Israel is front and center in a key race.
Okay. So, I'm watching Fox on the computer. You can't find any live coverage? We are stuck. Expected the people to rise up. Neighbors won't get involved. Can't bomb the hell out of them. Do this to civilian casualty. Exactly. Expending munitions, oil crisis, and economy. You pretty much wrapped that up perfectly, all up in you. There's a lot going on all at once. That you put that in great context. Have a great one, Tammy. You're right. There's so much. It affects so many things. And the Iranian people aren't just going to go out there and... It's like suicide. They'll slaughter them all over again. I mean, what do you want them to do? I mean, against an armed militia. And it's not just the IRGC, it's the police, it's the Basij, it's foreign proxies that are patrolling the streets of Iran. I mean, what do you expect the people of Iran to do? Nothing. Right now, I mean, unless the regime falls, that's not going to change in Iran. The only way that's going to change if the regime falls. You can want and wish and hope that there will be change in Iran, but unless there's absolute chaos and regime change and the people have an opportunity to rise up, it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. I hate to say it like that. The regime's intent here is absolute survival. It's always about survival for them. And they'll do whatever it takes to survive. And the people are irrelevant, the vast majority of them. They're irrelevant. They'd sacrifice them all in a second to survive. So where are we? Do those people, and you hear all, optimism about, well, they're doing this and doing that. This is a huge country. And the IRGC is not going to allow it to happen, as well as, like I said, the other forces involved. Unless you give them an opportunity to have a chance to create, and it's not going to take 10,000 guns or 50,000 guns. If people believe that, it's going to take a lot more throughout the country. Also, you'll have maybe one area that can maybe fight back, but what about the entire country? The IRGC will come in and fucking destroy them and wipe them out. So it's a fantasy. And I get it. You have to believe and have faith and try to be optimistic. But that's one thing. What is the reality? What is the reality? The reality is, unless something significantly changes drastically, that the regime collapses, whether there's a civil war or an uprising to take back the country, that's a far, far way from now, based on what's going on right now. That's a fantasy right now. I hate to say it. It's not realistic. I don't care what people say. Oh, the resistance is doing this. The resistance is doing that. Yeah, you're causing a little chaos here and there. But is that going to change the power structure in Iran? The answer is no. It's more like a resistance. Does it have any real practical value as far as changing the government in Iran? Absolutely not. No. You can hope and dream for it, but that's just fantasy. What is reality? I hate to say that. But I don't see this going well for the Iranian people. Currently. Unless something drastically changes where the regime collapses. And for that to happen, you better hope that the IRGC collapses. You know what I mean? That's the thing you would want all up in you. You would want them to assemble and take them as many as you can out. That's the tough task. Exactly. And remember, they will die rather than surrender. Now, maybe with enough applied pressure, and it looks like the collapse is imminent, maybe they desert and they turn to the other side. That's asking a lot to get to that point. And that's even if that occurs. Again, all speculation. That would even happen. So, in the beginning, I truly believed that the regime can fall, but as of right now, in the status quo, what's going on? I am live as always. What's up? You know that.
I know he has to have a disclaimer. I answer the fucking phone.
What's happening?
What do you think about the app?
Well, again, we did this last night. If it makes it more easily accessible, where
You're
you
able to download it first of all. Like, just go there, click, get the app.
exactly.
I'm
Exactly.
going to tell her this morning. I'm going to say I'm holding off on the promo margin until we get this right. Because
Yes. It has to be as easy as possible for people to get access to it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's just basic and simple.
Right.
But I mean,
People are going to be frustrated, like, oh shit, I got to do this, now I got to do this, now I got to do that. You know, they just want the easier, in other words, the simplest, easiest way is the best way in a situation with that. So, yeah.
did we bomb Tehran yet or what?
Well, the president issued a post this morning at about 9 a.m., so about 2.5 hours ago, that if Iran strikes any vessel in the Strait of Hormuz, that he will order a bridge or a power plant near or in Tehran to be destroyed. Iran is responding to his threat that if the president does anything like that, they will hit multiple infrastructure, energy infrastructure, oil, in the Gulf countries. So that's where we're at pretty much right now. But I'm keeping an eye because the president is probably there by now, Dover, for the transfer.
Man, we have got to start letting go of some big fucking munitions.
I agree.
This little fucking hitting the rack of pipes and shit ain't.
Dude, last night was an hour and 15 minutes. I was like, I was cooking, you know, I was doing stuff. I walked the dog, I took a shower and all that. I come back, I'm like, CENTCOM announces it's over. I said, what the fuck happened? It's already over for tonight? It's like, you say you're going to hit him hard, all this stuff. And it was like, I don't know exactly what happened because there's so many crazy reports out there that cannot be backed up with any credibility. It's just it's madness, race. It's madness. I just want to see something definitive one way or another. We can't be stuck in this fucking position of groundhog every day. Something's got to tip. Something's got to tip at some point. We can't do this every day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's just a matter of the fact.
For real. We can't do this every day. And then what? Go back to negotiations, and then negotiations somehow fall apart.
There is no negotiation.
I agree.
Motherfuckers gotta go. They don't follow anything they say they're gonna do. They never do.
Exactly.
You take your foot off the throat of these motherfuckers, and all they're gonna do is cause more trouble somewhere.
Yep.
We gotta go in Lebanon, clear out the goddamn Hezbollah
Mm-hmm. And the fucking Houthis too.
And the Houthis, they need to be wiped out. Genocide. Just wipe them out.
Dude.
If anybody knows where these motherfuckers have claimed this or that, wipe them out.
Exactly.
If anybody knows where these motherfuckers are, let people know. We'll go in and wipe them the fuck.
They are legitimate military targets.
When that shit starts happening, them motherfuckers will jump shit so damn.
That's what I was just saying. If you cause enough of that, you could create that scenario. But we got to get there. Do you know what I mean? And for the Iranian people, you can't ask them to go on the streets. Even the president said this. They'll get slaughtered all over again. All over again. It's not even it's suicide, really. So we've got to create a scenario where it's utter collapse within the regime, the pressure. But I don't know if bombing alone can do that. Do you know?
Well, I mean, the motherfuckers that are in there now, they will starve that country.
Absolutely.
They will stay there until the last resource is gone. They don't give a fuck.
Yes.
They don't give a fuck. It's not going to be till the fucking military turns on them. You know, when the military's not getting paid, when the military is starving, the motherfuckers will turn on those fucking faggot ass leaders.
Again, this is a crazy situation, bro. I just want to see some movement one way or another. I think everybody is.
It's time to clear them out, man. It's time.
Yep. Anyway, love you. Call me.
I love you, bud.
Call me.
Okay, bro.
Bye. Yeah, bombing alone ain't gonna do it. It's not. I don't believe so. Unless, like the Israelis plan all along, you go after the regime, not parts of the regime. You go after the regime. Again, how many people don't realize the pyramid and how many people are contained in the pyramid, in the governmental factions that make up Iran? Hundreds of them. If you were to cause significant, I'm being careful with my wording because I don't want to. If you take out as much as you can of that cancer and create chaos, there's no, it's not like you'd say, we took out one layer of leadership and we took out another layer of leadership and now we're on the third. No. If you really make an impact on, say, at least half or more by taking them out, then you'll see chaos. Because who's running the show then? There is no structure at all. That's what I would do. And yes, I'm hitting IRGC barracks. Anywhere they're clustered together, that's part of conflict. They're hitting our U.S. bases. They're trying to cause as much harm and chaos and casualties and death to us. Huh? Game on. But I'm going after the 400 parliament members. I'm going after the Assembly of Experts. I'm going after the judicial. I'm going after every fucking person that's on that list. Then we see where we're at. Chaos. They'll be in chaos. You want to get to the core? Hit the core. There's no more command and control structure. There's no more organized efforts, whether it's what they call the moderates, politicians, or the hardliners. Remove them all. Who's running the show then? Do you know what I mean? That would cause absolute chaos, and people would, it would be such chaos that people would desert, possibly. I can't predict that. But if there's no clear person in charge giving orders, it creates chaos. To me, that would be a big game changer to me. And that's what the Israelis intended to do. They intended to target the regime, the real regime. Yeah. What, Mom?
Take this eyeglasses. See how they look at you.
All right, but you got a doctor's appointment in a little while. You know that, right?
What do you mean in a little while?
Yeah, today.
Oh, man.
Start getting ready. 3:30, we have to go. You have 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever. Start getting ready now. I told you this yesterday. No. All right, anyway, I'm live. So start getting ready. Start getting ready. It's just a regular routine checkup, but she has to go. Absolutely, you got to take everything that they care about away. The Israelis can do that, but Trump not always. Do you know this, Etan? That was the Israel. I've read this so many times. The Israelis have a list, and they want to go after regime to create regime change. And believe me, they'll get the support of the majority of the Iranian people to do so. They have no problem with that. Take out the fucking regime. Not just a few leaders. Take out the regime. All these individuals you see posting and doing what they do, take them all out. That's what I would do. Enough. I mean, this is not getting us anywhere. And then they say, oh, this isn't about regime change. You hear people in the administration. This was never about regime change. So then, what the fuck was this about? The nuclear program? You couldn't have done this without trying to negotiate with Iran, like you're trying now, to come up with a deal with them before you attack them? That might have created at least an opportunity, whilst there was still peace between the two, to get anything actually done. But no, you think in this climate, right now, about their nuclear program? Does that make any sense to anyone? Killing the supreme leader? You think they're just going to lay down and take that? They want revenge. They've got a bounty. They've got a hit list. Well, I'm sure he's been on the hit list in Soleimani, but regardless, how does that help? I mean, there could have been maybe an opportunity after Midnight Hammer to like really sit down and negotiate. Maybe. Do I trust them? Never. But once you started this, you think they're just gonna surrender? This is a jihad. This is a holy war for them. This is revenge. This is blood. This is, I mean, we're at that point. So, are you going to try to negotiate a deal with them to stop this? Somehow, some way? And just delay and deal with this, and then it's going to come up again and again and again and again and again? I thought this was supposed to be different than past administrations. Or is it going to be where you apply that type of pressure, whether on the ground, with the help of intelligence agencies and people in Iran? I don't know. Why isn't Israelis in this now? Because the president doesn't want them involved. Because remember, that was all based on negotiations. Those were the conditions. You've got to stop bombing Beirut. You got to stop bombing Lebanon. You've got to pull back. Netanyahu, are you fucking crazy? Remember all that? You're threatening the peace deal here, or not peace deal, the negotiations. And Israel's just waiting. Now, Israel's waiting the first instance that Iran were to target anything. In Israel, it's game over. Israel's going to definitely attack Iran. Notice there hasn't been many rockets coming from Hezbollah into northern Israel now, because they know the Israeli response. So there's a lot going on here. Just think of it this way. They're hitting a lot of targets in Jordan. Is that to soften that up so when they do attack Israel, because that was a shield, like a line that helped protect Israel? Well, now I'm hearing we're abandoning those bases. How does that affect Israel? Is that part of the Iranian plan? Not just to attack our bases, but to weaken that boundary right next to Israel. There's so many questions. I mean, anybody could speculate about anything. There are so many layers. Exactly what Bongwater just said. There's so many layers to this. It's complicated. Like I said earlier, what happens if we hear of ships getting struck in the strait near Yemen? How does that affect everything? It's crazy. And again, I don't know how this ends. I can't even try to predict how this ends, because At this point, I have absolutely no clue whether it's through negotiations or through some applied pressure that makes them capitulate. You think that's going to be freaking easy to have the Iranian regime capitulate? Never! What's it going to take for that to happen? Remember, oh, we're going to do the blockade. In a few days, their their facilities are going to start exploding. They're going to be begging for a deal. What happened to that? Remember all that? It's going to crush their economy. Economic fury. They're going to cave within a week. And here we are, months later. Remember that? The people that suffer are the Iranian people that suffer. The regime is always going to try to survive no matter what happens. It's their survival. That's all they care about, is their survival. And how do you end that? By ending their survival. Does that not make sense? Because that's what it's about for them, survival. They couldn't care less about the people. The people could suffer. As long as they survive, they don't care. So this is like who put it in there? Bongwater? This is multi-layered. Multi-layered. This is complicated. And you know the Arab countries got to live next side by side with Iran. So I think a lot of this is holding back because they know they got to live in that region and deal with Iran in the future. Now, if they go after their oil infrastructure, what would the Arab countries do? Do you realize the impact that could do to the global economy? Oh, but the United States gets their oil from here. Well, our reserves are at their lowest since '82. Oh, but we got Venezuela. You hear all kinds of shit. A global recession? I mean, it's a disaster. I don't know. I honestly don't know how this is going to pan out and end. But I think many of us agree this has to end. Some way or somehow, this has to come to a freaking end. Because this is a serious impasse we're at right now. It's almost like, where do we go from here? And you know, opinions are one thing, we all have them. But I don't think anybody, I don't even think the people in our own administration know how this ends. Or the Iranians. Or the people in the region. Because we're at this impasse. Who's going to capitulate? Who's going to bend? Who's going to give in? Honestly, it's very frustrating. And can you imagine the people that are there for them? It's one thing for somebody like me to sit here and observe it, but it is affecting me. Like I told my friend, I got to worry about ordering heating oil for the winter. That's just going to cost me a fortune. It affects. So, you know, people can talk and talk and talk, but what the hell is this? Nothing important. I'm keeping an eye on Fox News in the background. Okay. It's almost like a gas leak thing again. They put this out. Bushehr province. The fire that appeared in satellite images near the island is a result of burning gas in flares and not due to an explosion or accident. Like say, wait, what? What? The fire that appeared in satellite images near the island is a result of burning gas in flares and not due to an explosion or accident. The hell? and they're repeating it here. I don't know what the hell that's about. Is Tusi going live? Steve won't go live till tonight. Because you know what? You know how I know when Steve goes live? Not necessarily when the CENTCOM notification comes out. But he's watching social media too. Like I am. I did a short before all the shit was going on. Especially certain accounts. When they start talking and you know they've got a history of being credible, you pay attention. And then you know something might be going down. Let's go live. And then you're waiting for the CENTCOM to officially announce it, which I still think is stupid. But it seems like they're arrogant that they don't care that they're announcing that they're starting strikes because they think the Iranians can't do anything to stop it anyway. But for me, I'm like, okay, so the Iranians know that it's coming. Not like they don't know it's coming, but okay, let's put all our toys away, our missile launchers and all that shit. Let's protect it. They're coming. You know, I don't know. I think that's so foolish to announce things. But you'll see people go live later. Yeah, exactly, Smokey. You know shit is popping off when Steve goes live because he's getting, like I'm saying, I see it too. I see it on Telegram. I see it on X. Unconfirmed, and he says it too. I say it all the time. It's unconfirmed, but when you start seeing Vahid and some of these others posting about it, you pay attention. Because like I said, their track record is damn credible. In my view, credible. And I believe it's in Steve's opinion too. So, because if you notice in his streams, Vahid Online, I told him in chat. I don't talk in his chat because it's insane. I only say maybe one line the whole time he's on. Steve, please check Vahid Online on Telegram. That's all I'll say. I think it caught his attention. And now he refers to it all the time. Vahid. So again, you start seeing these signs, these indicators that something's popping off, and you're watching certain accounts. Like some people might use World War III Monitor, Shin, Tux, whatever the sourcing is, OSINT, and then they say, "Oh shit, it might be going on. Time to go live." And then you wait for the official CENTCOM announcement. Say, breaking news, CENTCOM has just announced that strikes have begun at X time, 7 p.m., whatever time. That confirms the unconfirmed that you already had a hunch was going on because of the people that you're tracking and following on what they're posting. It all falls together. Do you understand? And I agree, Smokey. You can tell he was going live because there is a spike on grid because he's fired up the air fryer. LDS, Bill, you are overreacting with the heating oil. Are you crazy? Oil goes up and down. Are you nuts? All you have to do is wait. I'm waiting. I am waiting. That's what I said. I had this whole discussion the other day. I do wait for it to come down, and that's when I purchase it. I'm not overreacting when it costs me an extra $300-400 to fill that fucking tank. I am not overreacting. Right now it's high. It's at $460 last I checked. A few weeks ago I bought it at $430. Exactly what you recommended. I wait how it goes up and down. I gotta fill that fucker every 6 weeks during the winter. Oh, I am concerned. I am not overreacting because it's gonna cost me thousands of dollars. No offense to you, LDS. I mean no offense. Also, you can order a little at a time. That's exactly what I did just to keep me going. You don't need to order 250 gallons at once. No, I don't. I ordered 100. to keep me going. Everything you said, I did. I've showed that. What? Oh, they're talking about that exploding diarrhea thing. Jesus Christ. But I definitely monitor the market. I definitely monitor my market. And you have to just pay attention, which is what I do. Yeah, you're right. I can't really stress about it, but I'm a prepared person. Like, I just got my the firewood guy, ready to deliver my stuff. So I know that's coming. Not now, September. I make sure my order's in. I do not like to wait for the last minute. It's funny you say that though, because like, I go like, when I see the prices bottom down, I fill up my gas cans for my mowers and everything else, and I definitely do that. Like, right now it's ticked up over $4. Now, gas is gas. If I gotta fill up in gas, I gotta go to the city next week. I gotta fill up. I don't have a choice. And it's not like it drops up and down a lot rapidly. It's a little bump up, a little bump down. You know, it's nothing crazy. But I get what you're saying. Matter of fact, now you got me thinking, what's the rate right now? It was $4.60 a few days ago. Hold on. Let me see what the local companies are asking for right now. Let me put my... But I get that. I didn't mean to be like yelling. I get it and get excited, LDS. I totally understand what you're saying. Same price. Oh, actually, some of them went up. The lowest one, and it's not the one I use, is $4.60. The one I use went up to $4.70 per gallon. And then there's others in the area that's $4.80, and one is $4.88 per gallon, heating oil. So it's bumped up a little bit. And the minimum order is 150 gallons. That's the minimum for a lot of these companies. Even though the company I deal with, I can order 100, which is exactly what I did. But a lot of them have like a minimum gallon amount, which is nonsense. I should be able to order what I want, you know what I mean? I guess they don't want to make the trip just for 100 gallons, some of them. Then I won't use you. See, like, they're putting this bullshit out there. And it's funny because we're talking about this, right? This is what the regime supporters put out. See? This is what they do. Now, just like you said, I'm not going to fall into that game of being stressed out, like you said. I hope you're right, LDS. I really hope you're right. And like you said, I'll order another 100 gallons just to hold me. Oh, I will do that. Plus, it's summer months. Usually the gas prices normally go up anyway during the summer. So hopefully, I pray you're right. They're saying this. The U.S., yes, it says here, the U.S. has been striking mostly useless targets in the past 2 weeks. They're acting on old intelligence and sometimes no intelligence at all. Meanwhile, Iran has been hitting jet hangars, radars, warehouses, barracks, power plants, and desalination plants. Oh, but isn't that a war crime? With pinpoint accuracy. That's what they just put out there. Just that sound, that was what that was. But they're just trying to humiliate the president and do all that. That's all part of their propaganda bullshit that they do, you know? The thing is, gas now was bought months ago. They used to do contracts years ago at the similar clubs. Now, they used to do, you know what? That's funny you say that, Mark. Because they used to offer contracts that locked you in at a rate for the year. And you pay a certain amount of money up front to do that. They're not offering that now. It's funny you bring that up. Because you would put, like, you could lock yourself in by putting upfront money. Lock yourself in. That at that price, even if the prices go higher than that, you're locked in at that price. They don't do that no more. Not in the last couple of years. And I forgot what they called it, like some economy payment plan thing. I'm sure that there could be others that do it. I just haven't found them. So, but that's funny you bring that up. Because I was part of that program. Like, those were the days, even the late 80s, when we were facing the same thing. Let's see what they're putting now. Yes, the U.S. has been striking. Okay, what are they saying? Exhibit 1. U.S. strikes an Arash-2 drone that had clearly already been destroyed alongside an obliterated house next to it. And yes, they proudly uploaded this on CENTCOM. They're putting out a lot of propaganda. And I don't believe a freaking thing they put, so I'm not sharing it. Exhibit 2. The U.S. strikes 4 empty missile canisters and proudly posts it on CENTCOM.
Want to Chelsea?
No, thank you. I have to eat at some point because I haven't had anything and I'm starting to feel a little shaky.
So why didn't you?
You need to get dressed to get to the doctor.
Oh, really, please.
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to call them again to reschedule.
Okay. I already doing.
Good. Good.
Leave me alone.
I'm leaving you
Get
alone.
me nervous because then I get nervous and
You have 3 hours.
like a bitch.
3 hours and counting. That's all.
Come on, man.
It's actually getting very warm in here. What's it look like outside? Oh, it's beautiful. Alexa, what's the temperature?
It's 82 degrees right now, with a high of 83 and low of 57 today.
82.
Feels like 97 though. Pretty toasty out there.
Feels like 97 with the humidity. Jesus. I know my friend would be, Bill, stop it with the heat index stuff. There could be a tropical storm heading toward the Hawaiian Islands, too. To be determined. But here's the current situation in the Gulf of America. With the tropical storm here. And there's the projected track. Hasn't changed. Why is it doing that? It was showing me the whole damn thing before. The loop. It acts buggy sometimes. But you can see it's heading right toward Texas, hugging the Louisiana coast. I want to check the... What the hell? Damn, the Carolinas just can't cut a break getting moisture. Oh, we have a line of storms trying to develop to the west. That model, I gotta always adjust it. That sucks. Okay, so the threat is to the east. There's the front. At least that's what the model on this app is showing. We'll see. But keep an eye in Texas, Louisiana, along these coastal areas for rain, flooding. Wow, there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm gonna get off soon because I gotta get Mom. I gotta stay on top of her to go to the doctor. It's sad that I gotta stay on top of it. I have to. International shipping room. The Houthis in Yemen are issuing radio warnings to ships. Oh man, I exited Fox News. Or did I? I did. See, like, this is on Fox. Where I was talking about the proxies and everything else. Fox has this headline. I'm just saying. Iran accused of secretly flying elite military force to help terrorists ramp up attacks. Rubio accused Iran of flying IRGC personnel into Yemen. I wonder if that had, and that probably had something to do with...
Iran uses all of this money to...
You know, it's crazy. That's probably why the Saudis hit that airport of them landing there. So in coordination with the United States. No? I can't go for a bike right now today because it's too late. Mostly rain and thunderstorms. Smokey. So, I don't know. That does make sense, though, with the Saudi connection. Because if Rubio said that they were flying into Yemen and the Saudis hit that airport of that plane that they didn't want to land, is that connected? I don't know. press pass has expired. I don't know. I always have a problem with Fox. It's glitchy. It's commercial break. Now I'm in. Signed in with my provider. So it's like bizarre. It gets glitchy at times. This morning, an American medical evacuation operation transported soldiers from the Middle East to Germany, marking the third such operation in 3 days. Again, this is coming from the other side. They're saying there was medical evacuations going on to Germany. No idea. I'm watching Fox because I'm going to get off soon. I would like to see the coverage in Dover with the transfer with the president. Better than 105 there? I may jump in the pool for a little while. Okay, hold on. Alert. What is this? Oh, it's Maduro. Maduro's in court. That's what they're talking about right now on Fox. Obviously, if you're watching Fox News, there's a delay on the internet. It's obvious. It's like, I don't know how much it is, but there's definitely a delay. So this is Fox.
Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered. I'm Emily Compagno, here with my co-hosts, Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany. And also joining us today, Kennedy, host of the Kennedy Saves the World podcast, and Paul Morrow.
So let's see. I don't want to get in trouble, you know? Fox News alert. That's Maduro. Maduro arrives at New York court for a hearing. It's coming out over here too. Cocaine importation conspiracy, possession of machine guns, destructive devices, conspiracy to possess machine guns, destructive devices, narco-terrorism conspiracy. Yemeni armed forces overheard on VHF radio to a Saudi vessel in the Red Sea. Brothers, turn around or face God. That's what the Yemenis said to the Saudis. Brothers, turn around or face God. Where's that music coming from? Okay. So it's funny how they led. I get it that Maduro's a big story, but to lead off with that, I guess. I don't know. I'm actually a little. I guess I don't know. What is this? Actually, things are basically quiet right now in regards to Iran, Middle East. Things are quiet on social media. What time is it? 12? So it's 7:33 p.m. in Iran. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Which is a good chance. This might be a good time to go take a break and do things. Nothing new from Shin. I'm not even going to put that. So yeah, this could be a good time to take a break. If you can read, what do you mean if I can? What do you mean if I can read? Check out the polls for the public's perception of Israel pre-October attacks to present. There's a lot of anti-Israel sentiment in the United States for whatever political or ideological reasons here. It's both sides of the political aisle. So I'm not surprised at that at all, Ghost, at all. Okay, they're pushing this too. Should I remember in the city growing up? This is decades ago. Crown Heights. With the Jewish population and the other demographic groups and the things that were going on in Brooklyn. Oh my God, it's not like this is new, you know. Iranian sources have clarified that the sounds heard in Tehran last night were caused by air defense systems. They are not saying that any strikes happened in or around Tehran, despite so many people reporting that there were. They are stating right now that that is not what happened. They said Iranian sources have clarified that the sounds heard in Tehran last night were caused by air defense systems. Which is what I saw. I saw no indication that there were strikes, hits, anything that people were claiming out there. And I still haven't seen any evidence of it. Photos, videos, nothing. Usually something comes out. And that's why so Brent is at 93.01 right now. Like I said, this could be a good time to take a break. I've been on for hours. They're still talking about Maduro on Fox. I could give you a quick. That's what they're talking about on Fox News. Anyway, you lovelies, have a great rest of your day. See everybody soon. And let's see what happens for the remainder of the day. Who knows? Will Iran strike a vessel? Will the president respond with his threats of hitting a bridge or a power plant in or near Tehran? Will Tehran then, or Iran actually, respond as they said they would by striking oil infrastructure, multiple oil energy infrastructure in the Gulf states? If the United States does that? We shall see, I guess, right? Or will we be surprised about a ceasefire being announced again between the two countries? Do not take that off the table. Keep an eye out for those you watch. You know who they are. whether it's Steve, Tusi, Armin, Goldie, Ali. I mean, the list goes on. Matt Morse, Matt Tardio. It just goes. Max Afterburner. You guys know all the podcasters out there that cover this. I just named a few. Keep an eye. I'm sure they'll be going live. I'll be in the doctor's office for Mom, keeping an eye on everything that's going on. Anyway, love to all of you. Whether you agree or disagree with me, love to all of you. Be well, be blessed, be safe, and see everybody later. Pray for peace. And I'll just say this, for those that are being transferred in Dover, God bless. Prayers for their condolences for their families. God bless. God bless. And sorry if you don't like it. God bless our country. God bless our troops. God bless our president. And like I said, God bless all those seeking peace around the world. And hopefully peace will prevail somehow, some way, throughout the world. And yeah, I'm out. Have a great day. It's time.